Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Ocean Grove Bowling Club for the Victorian Death Bowling Championships. So it has been great weather here this week, but we're not going to let this dark, gloomy weather rain on our parade. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, what you can see out here is a Alrighty. So let's start this again. So welcome everyone to the 2026 Victorian Deaf Bowls Championships here at Ocean Grove Bowling Club. And what you just saw on the stream is an Auslan introduction. So that was an Oz introduction to the finalists and all the people playing today. So these are the men's and ladies singles. So we have Greg versus Michael on the live stream here on rink 9. And next to them on rink 10 is the ladies' final. We have Amanda and Liz. So Michael playing in this final. I'm pretty sure he is the Australian Deaf Bowls president. He is playing in this final, the man with the shaved head, just to give you an indication of who I'm talking about. So, yes, he has done a mountain of work to try to get the Deaf Bowls community recognised and to have a voice and actually get them noticed around the country and around the world. So Greg is the defending champion of this event. So he is defending his title. Greg, his opponent, he is defending the title. So, but I'm not alone here today. I'm not flying solo. Today with me is one of the participants who played in the event and also is an Australian champion and also going to compete at the World Deaf Games next September 27 at Charlestown. Miss Prue Staines, hello.
Hello.
How are we today?
Pretty good, pretty good. How are you?
Oh, not too bad, thank you. Yep. So what I want, so while they're rolling up, I would like you to give the viewers like an insight because a lot of them may have heard, oh, deaf bowls, what's that all about? Like, give us an insight into all the nuances and everything that goes on with deaf bowls.
So deaf bowls is for people that have hearing aids and is hard of hearing. Um, a lot of people with like that is deaf also sign if they can't hear you or can't lip read. Um, in my I lip read half of the time, so a lot of people look at me and be like, "Why are you looking at me like that?" I'm just like, I'm lip reading. I lip read a lot, so I use that. So hard of hearing is where you can't hear anything, and there's a little audiogram that tells you how much you can hear and how much you can't hear. Um, and then deaf is where you're completely deaf and you only sign and you can't hear what other people are trying to say to you, which is not really the best idea, but it's still deaf. So yeah.
Nah, thank you very much for those insights, Prue. Appreciate that, and also, I've been noticing there's been signs up around the club, the Auslan sides from Deaf Children Australia and all that to give people an indication on how to communicate with people that are hard of hearing or deaf. And I feel like it'd be good to see a few more of these around bowls clubs to be a bit more inclusive. So I feel like you can, if you are interested in getting some of these, you can go to deafchildrenaustralia.org.au/blueprint and as the rain is tumbling down. So and you can get, I feel like, and get these put up around the club and all that. I feel like these are a good step in making your club very inclusive to everyone that's in the game, because I've no doubt there's people that I've come across, you've come across, everyone's come across, people listening come across that are either hard of hearing or deaf, and you may think, oh, they should play in this next year, or they should play in the Australian Championships at some stage. So they do have a tribe and a community that they can be a part of. There is a Facebook page. There is for Victorian Deaf Bowls and Australian Deaf Bowls. So you can go onto the Facebook and check out those pages and that. And there's definitely some major events coming up. So at the Australian Open, there is a hard of hearing and deaf category. Very first time ever. So how do you feel about that, Prue?
I feel very nervous and excited to go up into Queensland because I've never been up there and I've been to New South Wales and Victoria, the only two states that I've been to. Haven't been to Queensland before. So I'm pretty excited and stoked.
No, that's fantastic. And Amanda, who was playing in the women's final here, is the secretary and marketing guru, she told me, that there is some major events coming up. So after the Australian Open in July, there is the Australian Championships up at Sunshine Coast, which is not far from where the Australian Open is, so same area. Be nice weather up here compared to down this part of the world. Oh my God, be freezing down in July and in Geelong here, Jesus. And then September 2027, is it? The World Deaf Games in Charlestown. And some of those people might have recognised that name from Platinum Pennant. If you watch the Platinum Pennant live stream, you would have seen Charlestown up in the Hunter there in New South Wales, in Newcastle. So they are hosting the World Deaf Games next November 27, and I've got an Australian champion here who is going to be playing in the World Deaf Games. So how do you feel about that opportunity coming up?
Very proud of myself for making up there because it was a very tough games playing on that day last year. Let's just say there was a little upset moment when I first found out that I made the Australian team. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited to meet new people, meet other people that are deaf as well. So I'm pretty excited and stoked. So yeah, hopefully win again this next year.
No, that's fantastic. No, that's great. I love that. I see as our game has got underway and Michael starts with a fabulous first bowl there. That is marvellous way to start. So Michael's got the blue bowls and Greg has the yellow bowls. And just to let viewers know, when they're playing, they don't have their hearing aids in. So I'm probably not the only one who's thinking this. Why are the hearing aids taken out when they're playing?
So it makes it fair for the people that don't wear hearing aids and that only just sign. And it's a lot more quiet and you only just concentrate on your side of bowls and only what you play. You also, like, for me, I don't hear anything unless if I have someone talking to me and I'm lip reading off them. But I always just have my hearing aids out. I concentrate so much more. I am, like, in the game more as well. But to make it fair, we just all take out our hearing aids. It's part of the game rules now too, so yeah.
Oh, my first thought is that I wish I can block out the noise in my head when I'm playing. Like, that would be fantastic. And I feel like I'm not the only one watching this who wishes they could do that as well. that is, no, that is very well explained, Prue. I appreciate that. And no, that actually does make so much sense. Because not everyone who plays in your deaf bowls community, some people can still hear, and other people are just fully deaf and literally have to rely on Auslan and lip reading. So I can definitely understand why that they take it out and all that. And yes, it'd be nice to have that zen piece and not hear all the ringside commentators in the crowd that love to commentate every bowl like yours truly sitting here. So as Greg is looking at his decision here, he might be, I reckon he's at least, he's only one down, I reckon. So, plus, just if you've only just tuned in, Greg, who's about to bowl now, is defending champion of this event. So, to make it back to the final is quite a big effort. You know, it's hard to get back to the final and defend a title. So, that's great. Well done for getting back here as the bowl is coming in. It's just going to pull up short. Yeah, so how did you find the green playing on it the last couple of days?
It's a bit quick, bit slow. It's in the middle, but I love it. I love playing at Ocean Grove. Haven't really played on this side much because, I've been on the other side a lot. But hopefully I play on this side more. I've won 2 games and lost 1 yesterday, so hopefully it does well, and hopefully I win more games today.
No, it's fantastic. As we saw, Michael just put in an absolute bomb of a third bowl to Oregon. He's holding 2. So Greg playing his last bowl. No, his last bowl here, Greg. So he's got to reach up to the head here. He's got to turn. It's got to turn. It's got to turn. Oh, that is a marvellous effort. I reckon he could only be 1 down potentially. So we're about to find out. So as the lads come up past us and all that, and yeah, the shirts kind of look like when I first saw them, they remind me of an old Ocean Grove pennant shirt we used to have here. It's basically the same pattern, but had the Ocean Grove colours on it. So that's what it reminds me of. So we're about to find out here who is got. It's at least 1. It's 2. So the Victorian Deaf Bowls president puts up 2 paddles, puts up the 2. So Michael is leading 2-0. And just to let people know, it is the traditional 1st to 21 in these singles games, because some of the viewers will know that it's 25 in some other singles formats. But for this one, it is just the traditional first to 21. So, and it's in the time limit, 2 hour 15 minutes. So there is a time limit as well. It's all in sessions. So absolutely. So after this, there will be pairs played in the next session. The next session there will be pairs. So we'll definitely have so we'll definitely have more action for you throughout the day, I have no doubt. As it's a very nice starty from Michael. He's absolutely hot to trot and that. And so, Prue, so just for some of the viewers out there, so how did you find out about the Victorian deaf community?
So during the pennant season last year or the year before, between the two, I don't know, I played against Robin from Port Ellington. I didn't know she was deaf until after the game, and I was telling her about my hard of hearing and how I was deaf and all that. And she goes, "You should come and play for the Victorian Deaf Games." And we're just like, "How do you get into that?" And she just loaded us with a whole bunch of details. And then I went up to Echuca last year, same time this year. Went up to Echuca, played a few games, and I've absolutely enjoyed it on that day. It was beautiful weather.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yes. Oh, yes. I've just come back from Moama Echuca for state pennant, and the weather was absolutely marvellous compared to this drown-sodden day we're feeling today. But yes, I've just come back from there, and the weather was beautiful. Absolutely. Yes. So as we see here that Michael has really found his weight in line pretty early. So Greg has to try to, yes, if he probably has to get his skates on only a little bit. Yes, I know it's early, folks. It's okay, but like if someone jumps you early, it is hard to make it back up. So Greg is just scratching a little bit, whereas Michael has pretty much nailed it from bowl one. So I did have a good chat to Michael before the game, and he's being the Australian Deaf Bowls president and all that, he's been telling me about all the initiatives that he's been doing to try to give good recognition to the Deaf Bowls community and stuff like that. So just to give you some more information, we have 10 men and 8 ladies who have played here, but they're looking to grow and encourage participation. So anyone listening to this, if you know anyone like Prue said who is hard of hearing or fully deaf, just tell them to go to the Facebook page, the Victorian Deaf Bowls Facebook page, and find your local clubs. Like go out there, just because this thing, like overall, eventually, like I would love to see this at the 2032 Olympics if the bowls is in there. It absolutely deserves to be there. Like, we need to show that disability bowls isn't just about physical or blind. Like it's got to be more inclusive. Deaf bowls is a part of it, just like or some of the others that need to be more recognised. But I won't get into that right now. But deaf bowls in particular, yes, some states have really come on board. Some states have kind of it's basically non-existent. As we get one more to Greg. Well done, Gregory. So defending champion gets on the board. So just to let you all know, like, if you're listening to this, go to your local clubs, tell them about it. Tell them about what you watched. And there's a Victorian Deaf Bowls community. There's a Facebook page for the Victorian and the Australian Deaf Bowls community. Like, go out there, like Michael was telling me, he has a seat at the table at World Bowls. That's a big deal. So he's working very hard to get it recognised. But to give you more information on our participants in the finals here. So for the women, we have Amanda Kerr from Creswick, which is up Ballarat way. There's a legendary man I know who comes from Creswick way. And also Elizabeth Hunter, or better known as Liz, she's from Chelsea. Now, I'm not sure where Chelsea is. Chelsea Bowls Club. So just I apologise for that, folks, but Chelsea's a lovely name for a bowls club. Also, for the men's final, that we're watching, folks. So, what we're watching. So, we have Greg Dillon from Blackburn, which a lot of people know is on that other side of Melbourne there. And also from that similar side of town, Michael Barker, who is the Australian Deaf Bowls president, he is from Whittlesea, which is on the other side of Melbourne as well. So they're they're both on that side of Melbourne there, so they probably know each other quite well in that bowl scene out that way. So, it's fantastic. So, but to give you the semi-final results, Greg defeated Gary Dodds, who was from Glenroy, 21-13. And Michael defeated Ocean Grove's own Lance Berryman, 21-19. That sounds like that was a humdinger of a game. Yes, Lance Berryman, he's joined us the last couple of years, spent many years at Queenscliff. But no, sounds like that was a humdinger of a game, that one. Also, but in the women's semi-finals, Amanda defeated my co-commentator Prue Staines 21-20, and Liz. Oh, sorry. So Prue, so tell me about how that game unfolded, and just be honest and just give us your honest thoughts.
So the game went very well. Started off very slow and then started catching back up straight away. I picked up a 4, a 3, and another 4 and all that. Started picking up, and then I lost my concentration. Went back to bowling like right on the jack and everything, and it was a very close game that game, and had a lot of communication with the umpire and all that, and we were talking. And then next minute, I dropped the last end, and but that's okay. I got back up and didn't cry or anything, so that was one main thing, and I enjoyed my game against her, and yeah, it was a very fun game to play, and I've always played against Amanda all the time without fail, and played against Sharon Hall in the morning, and then played against Lynn from Belmont as well. Um, but yeah, it was a very tough game. It was neck to neck, and I just kept picking up 1s and 4s and 2s as well, so which was pretty good and helpful for me. But Amanda trains nearly every single day without fail with her coach, which who I had a training with a couple months ago as well from Chelswicks. So yeah, it was a very tough game and very neck to neck that game. It was very scary at the last end, but that was okay.
Oh, so thank you very much there, Prue, for that rundown, as Greg has certainly found his weight and line pretty much right on now, and he's holding 3, I reckon, here. I reckon he might be holding 3, Michael, last bowl. Oh, just goes through the head, and he could be 4 down here. There is a good chance he could have just dropped to 4, sadly, I reckon. So as the participants go past us, marking the final is, of course, the Victorian Deaf Bowls presidents. And that is a 4. So we will. So that means it's Greg 5, Michael 2. And just to remind people, it is first to 21 for this championship. And in the women's final, it is Amanda 2, Liz 1 currently. So as we start off again and stuff like that, and so Prue, so I hear that on Friday you had a come and try day. So tell us about how the come and try day all went down and how it all went.
So I wasn't here on Friday. I had school, so sadly. So I think we all like kind of just gathered around and had a little training session early in the day and had someone coaching us, I think. So I think it was just a training day and we all got to see each other, have dinner together, talk to each other and learn about new things. It's like catching up with each other as well. Sadly, I didn't get here in time to do all of that, but that's okay. I still got to come down and have a little train and see everybody still. So yeah.
No, that's fantastic, and I heard from my Spidey spies told me that there was 5 or 6 new bowlers that came down for the first time and found out about it, which is great. And we are looking to grow and encourage participation all the time, and especially with like these sectors in particular and that. And I feel like the long-term goal would be to have your own carnival or be part of the multi-disability championships in Victoria and also in Australia as well, to be included. So hopefully down the track, you know, Bolsvik can get on board a bit and actually be a backer of you. I feel like that'd be something down the track as well. That would be great as well, and because there is multidisciplinary state championships down in Bendigo, but yes, be nice to have you guys included in that as well, because that would really that would really help, in particular, grow participation and also and that. So you just never know who you may have come across throughout your bowls journey. Some people have been playing maybe 10 years, 20 years, 15 years, and you've come across people that are hard of hearing or deaf, and you think, oh yeah, they may be perfect for this. So that would be, so that would be fantastic if you are listening to this and you know people that do fit this criteria. Would just let them know about there's the Victorian Deaf Bowls and Australian Deaf Bowls Facebook pages. Get them to go on there, or go on there yourself and find out what's going on and pass it on to them. And that, because there's major events coming up, like I said, Australian Open. There's a hard of hearing and deaf category, first time ever. They've got the Australian Championships in July, Sunshine Coast in the month after. And then the World Deaf Games has been played in Australia, Charlestown, Newcastle, 2027 September, hosted here. People from other countries. Michael was telling me earlier that you've got people from the British Isles, you've got India, who are all coming here to compete for the world titles, which is fantastic. And one day it would be great to see it have their own, just have a larger seat at the table and be included. Like, everyone just wants to be included. Like, I know how that feels. You just want to be included and have your community included and stuff like that. So as we keep going, Greg is 5. So Greg is 5, Michael's 2, Amanda is 2, Liz is 3. So that gives you an update on how these games are going so far. As Greg looks like he might be maybe one down potentially. So he's about to play his last bowl. So here he comes. He's not quite... he had the speed, but he just ran into that bowl. So as he comes down to the head... So let's have a look at him surveying the head here, folks. Just so he has an idea of what's going on. And just to let you know, if you've just tuned in, that after this, the next session is pairs. Pairs round robin's up next. So we'll have pairs action. And yeah, so all these are all in sessions, and they're all timed, 2 hours, 15 minutes. In all the sessions, just like it was yesterday for the round robin and the singles, 2 hour, 15-minute time limit for the sessions. And oops, sorry folks, as he's just gone a bit high, but that might be enough for shot, is it? Oh, it's close. I reckon, yes, I agree, Prue. I think it's measure, but we're about to find out. Here we go. Doing a measure. No, 1 to Greg. Greg gets the 1 put up. Just so Prue, so let us know how the ladies are going.
So the ladies singles game is Amanda to 2 and Liz is 3. It looks like Amanda or Liz. I think it's Amanda that's holding at the moment. Liz is just about to play her second last bowl. So we'll see how that one goes. Just missed a little bit, but that's okay. She's got 1 more bowl to go. Amanda's just about to play her bowl now, and hopefully that goes all right. But as in for the ladies singles, Amanda is on 2 and Liz is on 3.
No, that's thank you very much for the update there, Prue. And both games have started pretty well. Some good bowls, and see Amanda's got the lovely blue and white bowls there. Then they remind me of North Melbourne. Those colours, the lovely blue and white bowls there. And no, yes, I've been seeing Amanda the last kid. Yeah, the deaf bowlers, they came to the raffle on Friday because I do the raffle here on a Friday night. So they had a table here and they came to they had dinner here on Friday night for the raffle and participated in the raffle and stuff. And I had it on the big screen for them for the numbers and that type of stuff, and which was fantastic and stuff like that. So no, it's great to see. It's great to see and all type of stuff, and 100%. And as Greg here, no, Michael, getting my names mixed up. Sorry, folks. He won't be happy with that one. Oh, it's not too far away, but still one to Greg. Greg weighing up his options. Yes, definitely. As Greg delivers the bowl. He's holding a good one. He just doesn't want to hit that bowl. He wants to get it. Oh, that's two. Great shot. Very, very good shot. Holding a good two there. Michael. Definitely a lot quicker on the mat. Doesn't take a lot of time. So here he goes. It's close. He's very close here. Oh, he's somehow gone through the hole. So Greg is probably still holding two, I reckon. I reckon he's still holding two. And he's going to play the backhand. Yes, and just to get the viewers an insight, there's the weather can dictate under here in particular what the speed of the green can be. And for example, if it's like really, really warmer, it usually is slower. But if it's colder, it's usually quicker. It's usually slightly quicker. So depending on how cold it gets, I know that might sound very complicated, but depending on how cooler it is a different speed as well. So the weather does quite have a huge impact on how on how the green plays. So Prue, I have no doubt you would be pretty buggered from a lot of singles because apparently you had a very big day yesterday. So is it true? So is it true that you were on the green from 9 a.m. to 7:45?
It sure was. From 9 o'clock in the morning to 7:45, I was bowling. Well, all of us were all bowling from 9 o'clock to 7:45, and didn't finish until 7:45. So it was a big day, long day. Good meal here though. We had a really good lunch and good dessert, which was pretty good. So yeah. Yeah, it was a really big day yesterday, and I enjoyed all of it, every single second of it.
No, that's fantastic because the sectional play was 3 games at 21 up. As we look to the head here, and sorry about that, folks. It looks like it. I'll get back to that in a second. Looks like it might be. Let's look at this camera. So it might be 3. Kind of looks like 3. Let's see. No, 2. Jesus, I need to go to Specsavers. Alrighty, so that's 2 more to Michael. So he cuts the margin back. It's Greg 6, Michael 4 currently. And we do have some viewers. Hello, Michael West. You might have heard of him. No. Westy, Prue's never heard of you, so yeah. So, sorry, Westy. I can imagine he'll be in his shed watching this, Prue, and he'll be going. "Rah, rah, 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 rah." Sorry, Westy. I found someone who's never heard of you, mate. Oh dear. Mick Booth says hi, Casper and Prue.
I know him. He's from Leopold.
So say hi to Mick for me.
Hello.
Prue's doing a great job here with me. Marvellous. Yes, leave a comment if you have a question. Like if you have a question about anything that you're still not sure about, or leave a comment, leave a hello, anything like leave comments here, and you know myself or my expert next to me will be able to answer questions for you if you have anything to do with the Deaf Bowls community and you want more info outside of anything you haven't heard and stuff like that. So we'll be able to steer you in the right direction. So leave a comment, engage, just we will give you the information to help you get it to get where you need to get to. So yeah, sectional play, 3 games of 21 up, and then semi-finals in one day. That's such a big day. 9 a.m. to 7:45. Like, oh my God, you would have slept well when you got home. That was, yeah. So how did you feel when you got home? Because you played pretty much right up to the semi-finals, and you're on the green for, let's say, 11 hours. Like that is very, very big. So how were you feeling when you got home?
So I actually went out for dinner with my mum and paid for dinner for mum and all that, and didn't get home until 8:30 last night. And I was up 3D printing some stuff for bowls today. So I didn't really fall asleep until 9:30 last night, and I had a brilliant sleep. Like I enjoyed it, but I'm still a bit sore from it today. And yeah, it was a really good day yesterday, and a little bit sore. And hopefully I bowl well today.
No, that's fantastic, Prue. No, fantastic. And also these signs. Like tell us about these signs and all the different like things that people so tell us more about what all this stuff means, like all the different Auslan type signs and all that, and why it's important for people to have it at their bowls clubs and all that.
So you got all these signs, and you can use them for anybody that is deaf or has hearing aids and actually can't hear you or can't lip read because they're either too busy doing something or they can't look at the one person or they're, a bit busy. But you should always have them around the club. As in, for my club, we don't have them around yet, but I'm pushing for them to come through. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But a lot of people don't know that you can sign and you can learn all about it. And there's a lot of people that doesn't know that sign language is actually a thing. There's actually 2 versions of Auslan. You got Auslan Australian, and then you got a UK one apparently, which is I don't believe, but that's okay. But yeah, there's whole heaps of different. One of them, I have a massive book of Auslan, which I mainly use for when I come and do these competitions because I get very scared and I'm like, I don't know who I can talk to that can hear me or lip read. But, there's lots of different things that you can learn from Auslan.
No, that's good to know. I didn't realise that there was like there was a UK version. Like it seems like they just became rebels and go, yeah, we'll make our own. And so my follow up question will be, so are you saying that the UK just kind of did their own and the first one is more recognised than the UK version?
Yeah, I think so, because I haven't seen the UK one yet before, so, but definitely the Australian Auslan is pretty good. I relied on Auslan when I was a little baby. But yeah, um, don't really know what UK one is, so I'll research some of that soon.
Yes, and also so if any of our viewers want to know more about more about the UK one as well, you just never know. Just just put it in the Google machine. Just put UK Auslan, and it'll probably just pop up straight away. Google is marvellous for that. Absolutely, if you want to know more about that, just like Prue, just put it in the Google machine, and it'll probably pop up. And absolutely, so I actually think these should be something to, if you want to show inclusivity in your bowls club, I feel like these are a great starting point for deaf folk, because we come across a lot of older people that are, because we come across a lot of older people in the bowls community that have to wear hearing aids, and even with the hearing aids still really can't hear you. So having these tools will also help them feel more included as well. So I think, I feel like, so I would strongly encourage lots more clubs to have these around, and I hope my club keeps these up around the club because I quite like them. And we have David Rudge, who says, "Morning, Casper and Prue, very informative coverage." Thank you very much, David. Appreciate that. And Heather Quilty, sounds like she was helping out a lot here yesterday, watching the bowls and all that. And also, you do a marvellous job, Heather, around the club, and I have no doubt the club appreciates your help, no doubt. And now you can sit in front of the TV where you're nice and warm inside and not outside in this cold weather. So I hope you enjoy the action today as we start off again. So it's Greg 6, Michael 6. And in the women's, what's going on in the women's there, Prue?
So Amanda is 6 and Liz is 4. It looks like Amanda could be holding 1 at the moment in their end. But yeah, it seems like it's going to be a tough match, Amanda and Liz.
Yes, it does. It looks like it's a very tight game over there. As like, Michael got out of the blocks quickly in this one. But Greg has pulled him back and got in front, and Michael has responded by tying the scores up again. So as the ladies come down to finish their end, does look like it's 1. Oh. No, I think it's only 1. Oh, they're doing the sign language for toilet. Oh, yes.
But it is definitely 1 for Amanda.
Yeah, so 1 to Amanda there. Yes, I was speaking to Amanda quite a bit the last few days, and she's quite a lovely lady, quite a character, and all that, and no, it's great for me to engage and talk to them and get to know another part of the bowls community and that, and no, because I remember growing up, and you see the Auslan people doing all this. Is it they're always in the corner on the screen when someone's talk, especially in the government addresses and on the ABC and stuff. They'd have the person doing the Auslan signing and stuff and all that. So it is fantastic. It is fantastic, that kind of stuff as well. And I always wondered why they did stuff like that. So it is fantastic to see that. And like I said, it'd be good to see more of these blueprint signs from Deaf Children Australia up around more bowls clubs and Bowls Vic. Be good to see you recognise deaf bowls. That'd be great too. So that would be fantastic if you could get on board, be more inclusive to all disabilities. That would be fantastic. Yes, I'm a pot stirrer. Anyone who listens to me knows that. So, yes, Bowls Victoria. Why aren't you on board? Like, I would love a please explain about that as well. Actually, so that'd be fantastic to know why you aren't on board. Josh Thornton, come on, mate, help me out here. But anyway, back to the action here. So it is Greg holding 2, I reckon. Greg is holding 2. Michael's under the pump here with his last bowl. He doesn't have a lot on. So he kind of just has to dead draw it, I think, or look. Yeah, he's a bit heavy. No, he's just sailing through the head. So he's just sailing through the head there. So big opportunity for Greg here. So these are the free kicks that you want to take advantage of now. He's holding 2. While I think it's 2, gee, I might have to go to Specsavers if I'm wrong about this again. So it does look like from my angle on the camera that he's holding 2. So I'm going to back myself here. Oh, no, it needs to hurry. Needs to hurry. No, short. I'm going to back myself here and say it is 2. Yes, our Victorian Deaf Bowls president is very satisfied that it is 2. So he walks back down the green here. Yes, I love those number things. Yes, it helps a lot. It helps the commentators a lot too, because when when you watch some, bowlers, when they're on live streams and they do the quick little finger thing and you can't see it, and the commentators have no idea what happened, and they do like the quick 2 thing, and some of the thirds you see on the live stream are horrendous at actually giving indications. They just kick the bowls away and forget that other people are actually watching, and all that. So people that play third on live streams, please do a far better job at actually giving finger indications to let people know what's going on. Thank you. But anyway, that's a Casper rank gone for now. But as we get back to the action here, so we have Greg 8, Michael 6. And the women have just started there, as we said. Amanda 7, Liz 4, and said Amanda's got the North Melbourne coloured bowls. As we're throwing the jack, it's a bit shorter. It's definitely shorter, I reckon. Let's have a look here for you folks. Oh, yes, I reckon we are measuring that because, I reckon that's a fair measure. I'm just seeing the marker. You can see the marker there over there, the 21 metre marker. So it is fairly close as here comes our fabulous umpire, Jill Dwyer. Good job, Jill. Well done. Jill Dwyer is umpire for the day here. She's one of our umpires here at Ocean Grove. She's one of our umpire brigade. So, no, she does a good job. Jill is one of our umpire brigade. She does. Absolutely. So we're getting the 21 metre here. I'm going to say it is close, but I think it's just in. I think of it like a cricket pitch. Yeah. So if it's the length of, yep. Oh, I was right. It was just in. But so my indicator is like if it's the length of a cricket pitch, it's in. So that's how I usually go about it when it comes to the minimum. So that's always a good indicator. If you're willing to face Mitchell Starc on it, then it's okay. but if you're not willing to face him on it, it's too short. So Greg gets us underway here. I'm always fascinated by the different deliveries that people have. As we will just adjust the camera a little bit for the viewers here so you can get a better look at the head here. There we go. I hope you get a better view of the head here. So folks, so as we go, there we are. There you go. As I do some rare male multitasking here, I know. But look at that. Oh, good effort, Greg. He gave it a chance. He gave it a chance. He wasn't short. As Amanda has just put 3 bombs on next door and given Liz something very hard to think about. As Michael he won't be overly happy with that bowl. Didn't quite back up his good first one. So Prue, so I should ask you, what is your dream for like the death bowls, the whole death bowls, right? If you had like a wish list, like what would be the final destination dream of to feel like it's complete and you're fully a part of everything? Like in your own words, how do you, what would you what would you like death bowls to be fully?
Um, I wouldn't mind them being in the Olympics. That's one thing I wanted to be in there. But on top of my little wish list that I have, was making the Australian team. I was a bit shocked when I found out that I made the Australian team last year. Um, let's just say, kind of made my mum proud and made her a bit cry last year, which was funny. But another thing, I made my stepdad back at home because he couldn't come with us last year, and he was crying, and he phone called me. I could hear him crying, and he goes, "I don't cry," and I'm like, "You cried. I can definitely tell." But definitely on my wish list was making the Australian team and hopefully make the Olympics as well.
Oh, that's fantastic. No, the Olympics. How good would that be if it's in the Olympics? Oh, that'd be marvellous. You can call one's an Olympian, always an Olympian, mate. I can imagine if your mum cried over that. I can imagine. I can imagine the reaction if she goes, "My daughter's an Olympian. Oh my God, my daughter's an Olympian." Oh yes, yes. Oh, she'll be one proud mum. I have no doubt. Oh my God, my daughter's an Olympian. Oh my God. Oh, yes, I love stirring people up, folks. Don't worry. But yes, I can imagine your mum's reaction and how proud and passionate she would be. It looks like only one to Michael. So the first bowl pretty much didn't get beat. So it's Greg 8, Michael 7. And Liz has kind of jumped out over there. Sorry, Amanda. Oh my God. I've already made one mistake. Bleh, bleh. Sorry. Amanda 10. Liz 4. So Amanda has jumped the gun over there and she's been all over it. Like, she's been all over it. So, but the men on the live stream have had quite the battle so far. And, all right, I'm going to ask you a very, I'm going to ask you a very pot stirring question here. Who do you think's the best bowler in your community?
Ooh, if we're going to go the women's, love the women's side, but definitely Amanda Kerr is probably the best one out of all of us in the women's. On the men's, not really sure, so don't really pay attention much to the men's. But I think everyone's good. I don't really have much of a favourite, but definitely in the men's side, I'll probably have to go with Michael. For the women's, definitely Amanda, because, she actually does weightlifting as well outside of lawn bowls.
Amanda's a weightlifter.
Yep.
Oh my hat. She's very tiny. Oh my God! See, never judge a book by its cover. That is no, honestly, that is. I'm not gonna swear, folks. Don't worry. That is bloody amazing. See, I'm holding my tongue here, folks. I can. So that is that is bloody amazing. She's a bloody weightlifter. Oh my God! Gee, I'm gonna ask her about that later. That's amazing. Like that is so awesome. I love that. Amanda Kerr, weightlifter. Oh, that is incredible. So this. Oh, hello, Deaf Bowls Australia. Good morning to you. It's great to have you tuning in, and I hope you are enjoying the coverage and let me know if I've missed anything or to add anything and stuff like that. So I'm happy to be prompted. Like I said, I'm willing to learn like all the other viewers listening like me. So it's great to give exposure to to your lovely gamers. I need to keep my mind on cameras as well. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. Don't panic. So it looks like at the head here, Michael is holding 2, I reckon. Do you agree, Prue?
Yeah, I do. I sure do with that one. And at the moment on the women's side, Amanda is holding 10 and Liz is holding 4. At the moment, I think Amanda's got 2 or 1. It could be a measure with 2, but it's definitely 1. But yeah, Greg could be down 3 at the moment. See what he does with his second last bowl. Amanda just put down her last bowl. What's she gonna do? Didn't quite get there just in time.
Yes, as you saw next door, folks, like the women have had a good battle over there, and Amanda Kerr, the weightlifting superstar, I've just learned, is definitely showing why she's top cat in the women's section, is what Prue has just told me, and all that. But also for the men, who do you think's the best male bowler? Do you think, like, who's been the real standout that's the one to beat? Like, who's shown that they're the one to beat currently?
Michael, definitely Michael for that one.
Michael?
I've always seemed to watch Michael, and as I found out a couple of weeks ago, that Michael's grandson now plays lawn bowls as well in the under 18s for the Northern Flyers for Sunbury.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's great. I love that. No, that's great. Oh, so who's his grandson's name? Do you know?
No, I don't, sadly. But that's okay. I'll find out soon.
No, that's fantastic. So good luck and to him in his bowls journey. As we see the bowls coming down here, Greg needs to. Look at that! Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. He was a few down there, and he was like 3 down.
Yeah.
3 down, and he trails the kitty. See, that's a big come on shot there.
Yeah.
Like, but not everyone's like that. I know, but that kind of shot would. I can think of a few people that would probably do the big come on, but I know not everyone's like that. They just go about their business.
Yep.
So, Greg, after facing potential 3 there, and so he's now Greg 9, Michael 7. Amanda has now gone to 11, Liz 4. So Liz is kind of needs to find it a little bit soon, because 21 ends seems to go a lot quicker than 25. So Prue. So in your schooling, right? Have you ever? So, have you ever had the opportunity to discuss all of this at school to your maybe teachers or other classmates and stuff like that? Have you ever had opportunity to do that?
I had the opportunity to tell my principal about it, and he immediately said, I need your signature before you get any more famous. And I'm like, I don't get famous just yet, but okay. We also play bowls in schools as well, but I got to tell some of my sports teachers, and they always ask when am I doing my next competition down here, and I said, well, I'm actually doing my competition down here for states in Ocean Grove. If you feel like you want to come down for a little watch, you sure can. Just remember, I won't be able to hear because I don't have my hearing aids in, but that's okay.
No, that's fantastic, Prue. No, that's great. No, like I said, it's good to see the school, teachers, principal, and all that encouraged. Your fellow pupils supportive as well?
Yeah, they sure are. What actually got me into lawn bowls was watching Matt Flapper and Nicole Shortis, and more like watching my mum play as well, which got me very interested in bowls. I started playing at Drysdale and then moved to Leopold, and I got more coaching from Nicole Shortis before she left, sadly. But Now I get beige, which is pretty good.
Beej, yes, yes, the great Beej Anderson. Yes, if he's listening, hello. Now, as we see, here's that the head is set up. Just to give you a quick head setup, looks like Michael's holding one after Greg punched his bowl out. So Greg playing his third bowl. He's unfortunately still one down, but as you say, Nicole Shaw's and Matt Flapper, I have been very privileged to be coached and mentored by both over my 10 years of playing, and definitely learn a lot from both of them. So,
Yeah, definitely.
so absolutely. So as Michael plays his third bowl here, he's holding one. Can he find that channel? Can he find that channel to get two? Can he find that channel? Oh, you shut the
wow.
front door. Shut the front door. That
So
is
there's
a
that.
great shot. There we go, jazz hands. That's another thing. That's another thing to let the people know. Like if you come to watch the Deaf Bowls Championships or any type of Deaf Bowls event, clapping, it's not clapping. It's think of like the movies where they do all that jazz hands. Like
Yeah.
people will know what I feel like most people know what I'm talking about. You know the old jazz hands. So just shake your hands like jazz hands.
Yeah.
And the players and that will know you're appreciating
Actually
their good.
clapping for them. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is another tool and tip to help.
Ooh, just
Oh, he's knocked it in. I reckon he's knocked it in for three.
Maybe.
So yes, I'm pretty confident this is three here. Otherwise, otherwise I need to go Specsavers definitely again. So here we go.
Is Michael going to make it in?
Oh, he's got it. No, that's a missed opportunity. That had 4 written all over it.
Yeah, it did. It looks like Amanda is holding.
So if we can, let's have a look at the women's head over here. Let's have a look here. So here you go, folks. So this has got currently the women's head here. So it looks like Amanda is holding another 3. Like she's been doing that the whole game as we've been sitting here. She's been unreal. A draw bowling machine. She's a weightlifting machine. A draw bowling machine, and that's 3 to Michael. So he's now 10-9 up. But Liz, yeah, Liz, that's a very big bowl for Liz over there.
Sure is.
So that just gives you an insight to how well Amanda is currently playing over there. She's peppering the jack like on a dinner plate, literally, folks.
Yeah, she sure is.
Oh, like we're not making this up. She's doing that pretty much every end. So as we start the next end here, Michael has hit the lead again. So this one's been very tit for tat.
Yeah, it's been very close and neck to neck as well.
Yeah, so this one's, so as the live stream, you kind of want the cliffhanger when you're doing commentary. You kind of want the real cliffhanger, like last bowl heroic that you can talk about forever. So as we start this next end, Michael is going, so I've noticed strategy already. Michael's going T to T, and Greg is going like the minimum. So it's a battle of the 2 different lengths here. So it's a battle of wills here. So one bowler was obviously enjoying the long ends when they've played here the last couple of days, and the other one when they've been playing here has enjoyed the short ends. That kind of can happen when you play at different events, different greens. Like you really are nailing a certain length, or I feel like with singles you kind of have to have a length that you want to start with.
Yeah, definitely.
Like your pet length that you know that you're good with, but if that doesn't work, you kind of go with the opposite to what your opponent is kicking your butt on.
Yeah.
So so that's kind of I feel how it's all going, but yeah, so it looks like as Michael is playing his last bowl. Let's switch it to that one.
He's got one more left. 2 more. 1.
Michael has
got
put a
two.
very, very good bowl in there. He's holding, I reckon, a couple. Oh, unfortunately, folks, unfortunately, Liz's back is not very good, and fortunately, she has a very bad back issue, and unfortunately, has tried to brave it out and play the final, but unfortunately, she just can't take it anymore. So we do wish Liz all the best in her recovery. And I'm very sorry that your back is not doing well, Lizzie. I wish you a speedy recovery. And Amanda Kerr is the Victorian Deaf Bowls Lady Singles Champion. So congratulations, Amanda. So well done. As Michael puts in a very good shot here. I reckon he's made at least two out of that. Looks like he's holding two here.
Could be two, or it could be one in a measure, maybe. Looking
Yes.
from this angle. Let's see what Greg does, though.
He's definitely got a lot more on that one.
Yeah.
He's coming. It's hurry. It's got to hurry. It's got to hurry. It's a delicious line. Oh, it's a delicious
Good
line.
try.
I reckon he's only one down now.
Yeah.
Well, he could be two. Well, knowing my luck. I feel like it's one in a measure now. So, as Michael plays his last bowl here. Oh, he's close. He's very close. It's got to hurry. Oh, that might have just snuck. Yep, it has. I reckon that's two in a measure now.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what Greg does.
But they're all in that parachute type of angle. I like to call it. They all look like that. But it does look like from the screen here that it's two in a measure. So this is the big last bowl for Greg.
Seems like he's going the backhand.
Yes, because if he knocks any of those bowls in, he could probably go more. He'll probably certainly go three down.
Definitely.
So go the open hand, cold hand draw, open draw. Needs to
Might not
slow
use it.
down. No, he's a bit quick. Just a bit quick, sadly. But you got to give the bowler a chance on this stuff. So let's see what our marker, Mr. Victorian Deaf Bowls President, says. He's got three. He's pretty certain it's three. So let's see if the players agree with our marker that it's three. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
So that
So
will mean it's
just
13 to 9.
yes.
Michael's 13 and Greg is 9.
There you go, folks. You can see the free paddle pop there. Three there.
I was
So
thinking it was like that too.
yes. No, I love that how they hold it up, smile, and you do it certain ways and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
let's see. So Michael will go back to his keep playing his long ends because he's definitely dominating on the long ends.
Yeah.
Michael 13, Greg 9. And here we go. I think we're going about three-quarter this time. So we're going about three-quarters here, folks. And Michael delivers the bowl. Here it comes. He's playing the ditch side. It's on a delicious track, a very delicious track. That's a fantastic start. What a bowl. Wowee. Marvellous. Now Greg ideally just wants to reach here with his first. Doesn't have to get shot with his first, but he's done a pretty good effort. That is an excellent reply. That's a good reply. It gives him something to work with now. As we see Amanda getting some congratulations from the fellow bowlers. Some of them are here getting ready for the pairs coming up in the
this
next
game.
session.
Yeah.
So yeah, so as we go here, folks, Greg, I think with this one would be looking to, yeah, he's played the right weight. Oh,
Does
it's
he
got to
get
get
it?
down. Oh,
It was a good try.
he played the right weight with that one. You want to at
Yeah.
least give that a chance. But now it's in a very good home now.
It's a very good back bowl.
So, yeah, so ideally, yeah, in this situation, yeah. So now he's now set it up for him that he can now play a similar shot to hopefully spoon the jack out to that bowl.
Yeah.
Because what kills you is short bowls in front of the head when the bowl's on the jack like that. 'Cause
Definitely.
gives you absolute donuts to work with. So Greg, he's going to try again here. Similar weight. Give the bowl a chance. Here he goes. It's close. It's close. It's a great shot. Look at that. Look at that, folks. That's the old 2-bowl play.
Yeah, definitely.
First one, he got a side of his first, then just nails it flush with a second. How good was that, Prue?
That was really good. Now Michael's having a look.
Yes, so, yeah, it's a forehand draw here.
Definitely.
If he does, if he does have about a metre over, he could make 3. This one, you're looking to either sit the bowl or trail the jack.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to give it a chance because you can make a number.
Yeah, you can, definitely.
If you flush the jack here. I'll tell you what, he's got the weight for it. I tell you what, that is a, that's a great bowl, but he's one down. Oh, wow. That is so stiff.
It was definitely a good try, though.
Yes, that's a good, that's one of those great bowl, terrible results.
Yeah.
That's a great bowl for a bad result. But
I had one of those happen. Ugh, that was very emotional.
oh,
But that's okay. I got over it, and I can try again.
Well, Peru, I'm a very emotional player as well, mate. Trust me. People know how I'm feeling when I'm out there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You definitely know how I'm feeling. So I can definitely relate. Trust me. I'm a very emotional player. As Greg's now coming up to the head. So
The last bowl.
So let's look at the head situation for you folks. No, he's going back to the head. So I think
Michael's going down.
I think he should just ditch side draw, forehand draw.
Yep.
He can't get the shot away.
No, he can't.
So forehand draw, beat Michael's last bowl, you got 2. So, but sometimes if you can get that visual when you walk up to there, because, you know, like you get that visual, because I do that. Every time the jack moves, I go up to the head.
Yeah.
Always
do it as well too. So
I always encourage people, because sometimes I think not enough people go to the head when they're not sure. As he's played a pretty good effort here. A very good effort. I'll tell you what, he's made 2. That is marvellous. Marvellous shot, Greg Dillon from Blackburn, defending champion, has said, well, I'm not going to let you get away here, champ.
Yep.
So I'm going to put 2 up and also get into double figures. We've got ourselves a humdinger here, folks.
It would be Greg 11 and Michael 13.
Yes. So they're walking down to the head here. Now, question for you, Prue.
Yep.
In your opinion, how do we get more participation in deaf bowls? Like, what do you think needs to be done better to get more people, like, to the levels of the physical and the blind and other, how other sports do it? Like, how do you think? What do you think the strategy and pathways need to be to get more people, encourage them more?
Definitely giving out the support in the clubs and all that. Like, if you have, for example, for me, I had Sharon. I didn't know Sharon had hearing aids, and I told her all about deaf bowls, and she's like, I want to join too. And I'm like, all right, I'll just give you the details, and there you go. And just, I think you just support it around the whole club and support it around every other club as well, which is something I never thought of doing before. And so, yeah, definitely giving the support out to everybody and hopefully reaching out to enough people and hopefully make a massive group. We've actually just recently had 5 to 6 people just join, so pretty happy about that one. But yeah, I'm not really sure, but just talking to about it to a lot of people, and yeah.
No, it's fantastic. No, that's great. Like, also, if you're maybe a business or you know of a business that would love to sponsor the Deaf Bowls, all these athletes are self-funded.
Yeah.
Like, they don't get any support, they don't get any funding, they don't get any of that that jazz hand money. So yes, I just made that up then, folks. But like if you're a business out there or like who wants to get on board and help these players make their dreams come true and really help push the cause, if you're passionate about helping push the cause in some way, I've no doubt that Victorian Deaf Bowls and Deaf Bowls Australia who are listening would love to have you on board
Yeah.
to help push the cause and just to really make this happen, because every bit of help and sponsorship goes a long way
Yeah.
to making dreams come true.
Definitely.
So it would be great to see a sponsor and maybe corporate partners and just individuals. If you're individuals and you want to donate,
Yeah.
contact Deaf Bowls Australia
Or Deaf Bowls Victoria.
or Deaf Bowls Victoria. And if you're just individuals that want to do it yourself, then I've no doubt they would love the help.
We love it. We love the help.
Because every little bit goes a long way.
Yeah.
And like I said, so Victorian Deaf Bowls, they've got a Facebook page. Deaf Bowls Australia got a Facebook page. If you want to help out financially some way, and you can, well, I've no doubt that they'd be very grateful and love your help. Or you've got business knowledge and expertise that may be able to help them get more participation or more events happening, or get more clubs on board to host events and tournaments and events and stuff like that, then I've no doubt they would love your expertise and insights into helping them with strategies. I have no doubt, because let's see everyone involved, because like I said, I have my own disability category.
Yeah.
I'm parasensory, and that's also not recognised by Bowls Australia.
Yeah.
So I won't get into that rant, trust me, Prue. but if they're going to call themselves inclusive for all disabilities, then they're not including everyone.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah.
Like that's the issue. Like sometimes it's invisible. Some disabilities are invisible and you can't see them. Like, I feel like Deaf Bowls is kind of in that category.
Yeah.
Like, that's just my opinion. I think Deaf Bowls is in that category. And because you can't see it physically, they think that, oh, no, you're okay. No, that's just ignorance.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's just ignorant talk. But yes, so like I said, if you're an individual or a company that would love to get on board with this, absolutely, every bit goes a long way. Like I said, Deaf Bowls Victoria, Deaf Bowls Australia Facebook page, as Michael does a bit of ping pong work there and is still one down.
Just drop down.
That's the old double pinball wiki woo thing that some people would clap. I've seen people clap that, and it drives me nuts.
Yep.
But yes, so absolutely, or if you can help out with equipment or any other type of facilities or stuff to, if it's not financial, you've got other things that you can offer to help them make it easier for the Deaf Bowls community. I have no doubt they would love to hear from you, or you've got experience in Auslan or deaf things yourself, and you're listening to this, or someone that is listening to this that has great expertise in this field. they have no doubt they would love to hear from you and get their insights into how we can make this bigger and a part of and more inclusive.
Yeah.
Like every, like, pay it forward is what I call it. Help each other out. Like, pay it forward. If you've got the expertise, give back. Because that's good karma. Yes, I
Ooh.
believe in karma, folks. Don't judge me. So, sorry about that, folks. So as we see in the head here, it looks like it's one yellow.
It could be a measure though. It looks very close for me, sitting over here.
While our Mr. President of Victorian Deaf Bowls thinks that Greg's got shot.
Yes.
Because I show him when he puts the hand up, maybe. Yes. He's... Yep. He's got a good eye.
Yeah, he sure does.
Oh, can you remind me what this gentleman's name is? Or do you not know? Oh, because I want to...
Neither do I.
But I'm going to call him Mr. President. So Mr. President here has a very good eye.
Well, I know for a fact he goes for Collingwood because he's got a Collingwood tattoo on him.
Collingwood. Oh, man.
That's what I kind of said.
So many Collingwood supporters around. Jesus.
We need other teams around here too.
I'm so glad the number one Collingwood fan's not near me when I said that. So, yes, because I'll hear about that. So, alrighty. So we're seeing where the jack roll is. Greg's changed his length a bit here.
Yeah.
Because he's tried to go the minimum and it hasn't quite worked. So he's going the old medium length, and he's, oh, Jesus. Well, I call it the old people's length. And I copped a lot of crap for that, and I don't care. Because I will still call it that, folks. Bad luck.
We listen and we don't judge. That's how I put it.
Oh, yes, I love that, Prue. I'm gonna use that. Thank you. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, so I do call it that, and that's just how I sausage roll, folks. So, back to the action. So, Greg definitely showing why he wanted this length. That's a very good start.
Yeah.
Ideally, as we know in singles, Prue, President and marker, Ron Chapman. Oh, thank you very much, Ocean Grove Bowling Club. Ron Chapman is the marker. So, he's got a good eye, Ronnie boy.
Yeah.
Like, he's been right with all the calls so far. That's what you want. Like, that's a very good reply from Michael. Mr. Ron Chapman, President of Deaf Bowls Victoria. Absolutely. No, doing a great job. As, you know, but like I say, in singles, it's the first two bowls that are crucial.
Yeah.
Like, most people lose games of singles because their first two bowls are pretty poor.
Yeah.
And especially playing higher level players, you will lose badly if you're not nailing it with the first two bowls.
Yeah. If you don't get the first one on, you can always get your second one on there too.
Absolutely. It's all about that first two bowl pressure when you're playing singles.
Yeah.
So, Michael, this is a pretty good effort here. This is a pretty good effort here. Shut the front door. That is a front hopper again. Gee, the standard of these bowls has been marvellous. Like, how good is this, folks? How good has this bowling been?
Yeah.
Like, this has been fantastic. This is the kind of game I was hopeful. This is a cliffhanger. Like, this is going to go down to the wire. This could be like last bowl heroics, maybe. Like, this is absolutely brilliant. So, Greg playing forehand.
He's got a little bit of weight there.
Oh, he needs to hold. Oh, not enough. Oh. He had enough weight to disturb it. He just wasn't wide enough, sadly.
Yeah.
He had the weight to disturb it and knock it off the jack.
I feel like it's going to thunderstorm later. The amount of rain that we're getting at the moment down here.
Yes, if people aren't in the area, it has been bucketing down on this roof since we started. So yes, this is the times when you're so glad that there's a roof around, because we wouldn't have got any action at all today.
Yeah.
None. If we were on an outdoor green somewhere, we probably wouldn't we probably wouldn't have played at all.
Yeah. No,
so,
that's true.
So it's so good. Lots of clubs now, like there's tons of roos popping up, especially in Victoria alone.
Yeah.
All over Melbourne. There's a couple down our way.
Yep.
They're popping up all around the country.
Yeah, definitely.
Like so many clubs are now, like if they may have been hesitant before, but they're realising, I can play all year round now.
Yeah.
Like how good's
You can
this?
play in the summer. You can play in winter, autumn, spring. You got
Absolutely. Like and you can rock up and go, yeah, I'm playing today. It doesn't matter how shit it is outside. I'm playing today. So you don't have that anxiety of the unknown of, I'm not sure. No, I will be playing.
What does Greg do? Oh,
It's just under the head.
don't hit that one.
Oh, he
Good
had
try.
good weight again.
Yeah.
I reckon he's 2 down. I'm going to go on a limb and say he's 2 down. But old mate Ronnie Boy here, Mr. Deaf Bowls president of Victoria here, he's been pretty much bang on. So let's see what he says. That's not going to get there. So let's see what Mr. Ron Chapman says here. 1. Oh, he's only putting up 1. Oh.
No less of the yellow back bowls cutting in.
Yes, well, he thinks it's only 1, but Michael's having a look.
Might have to measure.
If it was me, I would measure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for me, I would measure, and I think he's going to. But Ron's pretty confident. He hasn't got one wrong yet.
Oh, they're doing the finger trick.
Oh, but I've done marking before, and I've got them wrong, trust me. So I'm not one to judge, folks. Don't worry. Mark the club singles semi-final. I kind of got a crucial end wrong. Oh, boy, it was... Yeah, no, I didn't feel good about that one. But yes, so...
You always get down and measure.
Well, most players won't have a crack at the umpire if they do get it wrong, because they're only just guessing sometimes.
Oh,
he got it right.
He got it
Bang
right.
on.
He did pretty good then.
Jazz hand for Ron. It's been bang on so far. He was very confident, and that was in pretty comfortably from the measure.
And for the record, his tattoo's better than yours.
I was wondering. Yes, so to answer that question, my tattoo is, for those who don't know, I have the mark of the century on my leg. Gary Ablett Sr., the greatest player of all time, in my opinion, taking the mark of the century, which was a fabulous mark. And some people seem to disagree that that wasn't a mark. So that is on my leg, is Gary Ablett taking. It's the actual photo from the newspaper back.
Oh, wow.
It's a portrait of the actual photo that was taken by Phil Stubbs back in the day. So that's on my leg. He's sitting on Gary Pert, who, some people may know Gary Pert as an administrator these days in football and other business stuff. But yeah, he did play for Collingwood. But yes, so as Michael just pulls up his decent start. But yes, and when I always stir mad about that because he's a Collingwood fan, he goes, "It's not a mark."
I go here and there with Collingwood because my older sister was a St Kilda supporter.
Yep.
And when St Kilda and Collingwood were playing in a grand final once, my older sister just ripped off her St Kilda shirt and she turned around and said to Pop, "I am not going for St Kilda no more, I'm going for Collingwood." And I'm like, I hate you for that, man. But, yep, that's all right. I won't forgive her for that, but that's okay. I don't think Pop was happy with her.
Oh, boy. No, I wouldn't be happy about that either. No, not really. Oh, I love that. That's gold. Yeah, so, we do have a lot of Collingwood fans around the club, and Geelong play Collingwood next week.
Oh, great. I'm not going to hear that for a while.
Geelong play Collingwood next week. Go Cats. Go Cats. Cats eat birds. Don't forget, Pies fans. Cats eat birds.
That is true. We'll catch you up back on the score. So Greg is on 12 and Michael is on 14. It's getting very close now.
Yes, so we do have a humdinger game here. I feel like what could decide this is someone getting a big number
Yeah.
that could cost someone, could win. Sorry, not cost them. No, that's the wrong. Could win them the game.
Yeah.
Someone getting a big number, which
Ooh.
Greg. Oh, that's a good
That's
shot.
a good bowl.
That's a good shot. That's a very good bowl. Now Michael's under the pump here.
Michael is
Kind.
actually using our Australian rag from.
Oh,
Deaf
look at that. That's
Bowls.
awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's your official Australian deaf team rag.
Yeah.
I love
so
it.
We sadly don't have one for Victoria yet, but we'll get one soon, hopefully. But we've definitely got one for Australia.
Oh, what about Reece Jeffs? Have you asked him?
No, not yet. I'll
Reece
get there.
Jeffs? Reece Jeffs, do you want to make some rags for the Victorian Deaf Bowls team, mate? Like, I would love to see you get on board and make some rags for them. That would be so sweet, man. Like the good karma that would come your way, brother. Like that would be so good.
So I'm actually currently getting told from Mum that Reese is actually doing it at the moment. That he's actually doing the rags for us, which is pretty good.
Reece, you are a great human. Love you even more, Reece. Great job, brother. Awesome. That is good to hear. I've no doubt all the players really appreciate that very much. That's just the kind of thing that is an example of how people can give back to helping out.
Yeah.
Things like that, rags.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like that and that was a bomb of a shot from Michael. That
Sure
we
was.
saw. So Michael,
What's he gonna do now?
oh, he's definitely not short.
Is he gonna hold it?
Oh, no way.
Oh,
Oh,
I can't watch this no more
that
now.
is a hell of an effort to almost make two. No, I think it's only
One and a
one.
measure. It does look like two from here if we move that other bowl yet, but we can't because Greg's still got one to go.
Well, the umpire says one. Sorry, marker. The marker.
Ron,
Ron, who hasn't got one wrong yet. So,
which is pretty good.
no, it's pretty impressive. Like, he's adamant it's only one. But, yes, good job, Reece, for making those rags, mate. I didn't forget about you, brother. Great work. As Greg.
We
Plays his
actually,
bowling.
for our Victorian shirts, we've actually had one of the bowlers, Robin,
Yes.
from Port Ellington. She actually designed our Victorian shirts.
Oh, nice.
So there's
Oh,
actually a little love heart on the side of our shirt.
oh, that's
Which
sweet.
I love. Like, I didn't
Great
notice
job,
it until
Robin.
I actually got the uniform and I was like, hang on a minute, there's a little love heart, but it's a little bit upside down, but that's okay. Love it still.
Oh, nice. I love that.
But yeah, love Robin. She's my best friend every time we play Pennant, but
Oh, I love that. That's so sweet. Good
yeah.
job, Robin. It is 1-2
One.
Michael.
Oh, wow.
1.
So it's 15 to Michael and Greg 12.
Jazz hands for Ron. He's getting them on. He's getting them bang on so far.
Yeah.
Like he hasn't got. Yeah, that's amazing. Good job. Well done to our participants here. So Michael 15, Greg 12. We're getting to the pointy end now.
Michael looks like he's doing a long end. T to T, or yeah.
So yeah, he's pretty much gone T to T. And just to give you a rundown of the day, folks. So this is the first one we're doing. Then after this, we have in the next session, we have men's 3-bowl pairs, 10 players, 5 pairs. So 8 ends, approximately 45-minute games.
Yep.
So round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all 45-minute games.
Yep.
And then for 5 rounds, 8 ends, 3-bowl pairs. So pretty cutthroat.
Yep.
Also, ladies 3-bowl pairs will be also happening at around now 11:30. No, I think they're behind us maybe. Are they? No, they're not. They're just people practicing. Don't mind me. But yeah, so that's
No,
also
I think
happening.
They might be having 11:30 as well. But
Yes.
with one of the players might be going down. I think we might need an emergency player soon, hopefully. But
Oh yes.
hopefully not, and see if she can push through it.
Yes, absolutely. So that'll start around a similar time as well. So I just have to zoom this camera out, folks, so you can actually see the bowls. All right, there we go.
It's the two back bowls together.
There you go. So, and also lunch will be at 1 o'clock, and presentations will be at 4 o'clock. And there is an AGM for Deaf Bowls Victoria at for 4:30 to 6 o'clock.
Yay.
An AGM.
Yay.
I love that. Yay!
Yay. You gotta love them.
It's because everyone loves an AGM.
Yeah.
I know, they're so good. But anyway, Michael is holding one here. But yeah, so that's the rundown of the day, folks. We have the pairs will be cricking off, but the women's have 3 ball pairs, 15 ends, approximately 90 minutes, because there's only 8 players, 4 pairs.
Yes.
So hence why if you're wondering, why do they get more time? That's why, folks. Just don't
There is
panic.
only
Don't
8 women. 8 women and 10 men.
But
we
the
need
dream
more
is to
women.
have lots of more people in the future, isn't it? Like
Definitely.
50 men, 50 women, like that would be a dream. And then if we have like a week-long carnival.
Yep, definitely.
Like, absolutely. So that'd be the dream. Like, how good it'd be if we're sitting here in 12 months' time. I'd love Ocean Grove to host it again. We're sitting here again, and there's 20 of each. Like that would be great.
That would be nice, yeah. I'm
Like,
hoping you guys are hosting it again next year.
oh, absolutely. Like, I've no doubt. Like, it's been great to have it here.
Yeah.
Like, it's been a good.
We had it up in Echuca last year. It rained only a little bit, but we still got to play, which was pretty good. But somewhere closer to home, which would be nice, or even if we do it up to Sunbury or somewhere that has a dome, it would be nice. So
Yes, absolutely. So if you're a club that wants to host an event for Deaf Bowls, get onto Victorian Deaf Bowls and Australian Deaf Bowls Facebook pages, find the contact details and stuff like that, and if you want to host an event or get involved in some way, then get onto them and they can show, and there's that shot there, well done, and they can help you out. Like, it's great. Like, we want to see this get to, we want this to get to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 players
yeah,
playing from each male and female and stuff like that. It has potential to get to that, no doubt, because there's lots of people out there who have deaf and impairing hearing issues. Not saying, I'm only just stating a fact, folks. Don't panic. But there is.
yeah,
Like we've all come across bowlers that have lots of these issues, but they don't know this is out there.
yeah. They don't.
So
It was like for me, because I didn't actually know about this until last year, and Robin actually told me all about it. And she goes, "You will love it." Played in Echuca, loved it. Played at New South Wales. I met a lot of new people, which was amazing. I met Paul Webster, which is actually part of Deaf Bowls Australia as well, which was nice. Met a lot of new people, and I actually enjoyed the week up in Newcastle. Perfect weather. It was so hot, but it was good being underneath the dome. Then came home, and yeah, it was shit weather, but that's okay. We loved it. But yeah, it's been pretty good bowling as a deaf person or a hard of hearing person. It's been really good, and even with Pennant for me now, I actually take out my hearing aids and I play without my hearing aids during Pennant as well too. So, which is pretty good.
oh yeah, that's good practice to do that in pennant for your championships.
Yeah,
No, I quite like that. That's good. No, well, yeah, it's good in the fact that it helps you practice
yeah,
and not having them in when you're playing.
yep,
And that, so which is good. But it's important for your teammates to also understand that and recognise that when they're playing with you as
Yeah.
well. So, which I think's very important as well to feel included
yeah,
and stuff like that. So, yeah, so we can all play a part in making everyone feel welcome because everyone likes to claim they're inclusive, but actions speak louder than words.
yes, that is so true.
Like, everyone can talk a big game, but its actions speak louder than words when it comes to inclusiveness.
Definitely.
And I've seen people in my own experiences claim that they're inclusive, but they're not.
Yeah.
So I've seen both sides of it, sadly. But yeah, so actions speak louder than words. Show the actions that you are inclusive by putting these signs up
Yep.
from Blueprint, and stuff like that. That's showing that's a small way of showing that you're inclusive
Definitely.
and making an effort to make everyone feel welcome at your club. Absolutely. So, Michael 16, Greg 12. We're getting to the business end here. Michael's kind of got on top the last few ends.
Yeah.
He's kind of, well, Greg hasn't been too far away. I'm not saying he's bowling bad, folks. We've all been saying he's been bowling great. But Michael's kind of just pinching the ends at the end. He's kind of just pinching it with his last bowl, or, you know, last couple of bowls or so.
Is Greg going to make it in?
He's just...
Ooh.
Oh, that's another good bowl. That's another very good shots there. Like, Greg's not too far away. It's just Michael's just nailing the jack.
Yep, definitely.
Whereas, like, his bowls haven't been terrible. Like, they're still great bowls.
Yeah, definitely.
But unfortunately, if someone's nailing the jack, that's, yeah. Oh, he's going to drive here. Hello.
Ooh.
He's going to drive. Boom shakalaka.
Boom.
Oh.
Straight through.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
How has he not hit anything?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Ooh.
How is he not? Oh, wow, that is...
Every time I see someone do that, I just go straight through the goal.
Oh, yes, I like to do that as well. Like, 6 points. That's a goal.
Yep.
Oh, so Greg has been told by Ronnie
It's got 2.
that it's 2.
Ooh.
2, as Richie Bennett would say, 2 at the 2. So I would probably look to draw through my own bowls here, but because
Would you go the backhand or would you go the forehand?
nah, forehand.
Forehand? Yeah.
Fine, yeah, just play through your own bowls, make them
He's
closer.
playing his backhand. No, forehand. No, it's backhand.
So here we go, folks. He's playing backhand.
Is he going to sneak through?
Is he going to sneak past?
Is he
Sneak
gonna
past?
sneak
Sneak
past?
past? Oh, he had perfect weight to nail the jack there. But that's just me. I probably would have looked to just promote my own bowls closer.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. But he's kind of make it harder for Michael now because he's had a drive with his other bowl, but now he's playing more reaching weight. He's playing reaching weight, and I can tell you from my experiences playing on the screen, if you play that reaching shot wide, it won't turn.
Yep.
It will not turn. I could tell you that from playing on this screen. Like, if you play the reaching shots too wide by like a foot, even half a foot, it won't turn.
Wow.
Got to be more tighter when you're playing the reaching shots.
Oh, Ron just said that Greg has 3.
Yeah, so not... Oh, it's 3, so he's drawing for 4 here.
Yeah.
So I definitely
Is he going to
play...
draw the forehand or is he going to draw the backhand?
Nah, forehand, surely.
Definitely the forehand.
If you want to make 4, you got to draw forehand here.
Yeah, definitely. Knock either one of them in.
Definitely. Because you can play this with a bit of confidence now. Play into your own. You can definitely make 4.
He's got a little bit of weight.
Oh, he's got to get down. Get down. Needs to get down.
Turn.
Oh, perfect weight.
Oh.
Is it in? No. I reckon he might be out here. He had perfect weight. It's a missed opportunity to tie the scores.
Yeah.
Let's see this camera.
He's got 3.
3.
So the scores now would be 15 to 16, which is Greg is 15 and Michael is 16.
Oh, it's tightening up again, Prue. It's
Definitely
tightening
is.
up again. We've got ourselves a ring-a-ding-ding, as Lou Richards once said. It's a ring-a-ding-ding. For those listening, for those younger people listening, Lou Richards was a Collingwood legend. He was a media great. I used to love him on the footy show and everything. It's a ring-a-ding-ding. When it was close, it's a ring-a-ding-ding. But yes, so here we go. Greg's going back to his shorter length here.
Which is sort of good to distract the other bowler as well too.
Yeah, because Michael's been, obviously that's his game plan, is to play that T to T.
The long ends, yeah.
Definitely. So see, there's Ronnie Boy marking the jack there. He's been doing a great job. Mr. Ron Chapman, marvellous marking. So here he goes. So
He's taking his time.
So when you pick up a number like that, you kind of want to nail it the next end straight away.
Definitely.
To really put the pressure on.
I actually played on this rink yesterday and I
Very
struggled
good
trying to go
bowls.
on the backhand and forehand a little bit. Eventually got there and I picked up 4 in one end. And
marvellous.
couldn't pick up the rest for the rest of the day, but that's all right. Still still won my 2 games and lost my last one by 1. So it wasn't really like a bad game or anything. It was actually really good, and I actually learned a few things off there. So
Oh, that's fantastic. Yes, so you can always learn when you play, as long as you learn what you did right and what you could do better.
yeah,
So then you can improve and put that strategy in place for next time when you're in that situation.
definitely.
Yes, absolutely, because I've come across bowlers who are kind of in denial and think they've done nothing wrong and they're perfect. Like, we've all at least met someone who
It's
acts
gonna
like
be
that.
A toucher.
Oh, Greg, what a
It's gonna
shot.
be arrested.
Shut the front door. What a shot. Now, that's what you want when you pick up a free. Nail
Yep.
the jack like that.
I was watching, rewatching my live stream from New South Wales last year, and we called the toucher. There's like a little white toucher. We always called him the toucher, and I'm like, that's funny. toucher, okay. But it was really good. I actually enjoy rewatching all the live streams that happened last year, or rewatching games that I haven't watched yet. So, which is because you learn things off the live streams as well too. So, which is kind of good.
Oh, 100%. That's one thing Nicole taught me when I first started playing.
Yeah.
She always encouraged me to watch to watch high level bowls because you learn a lot from watching them. And I've always carried that on when I through my years of playing, and I still watch a lot of live streams and stuff like that.
Yeah.
As Michael here has kind of made it harder for himself here. Doesn't have a lot to work with. He's got nothing behind. Kind of has to get this one close just to give him an option.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, no, that helps.
That helps a lot too.
No, that is good now. So he can play that backhand swing at a trial the jack now.
Yeah.
Greg should identify this and play forehand to beat it. So here we go. He does. He is playing forehand, looking to beat that bowl.
Is it gonna turn?
Oh, he's got perfect weight for it.
Ooh,
Oh, he's going to sneak past.
Oh.
That's actually very good bowl. That's
it's a very
good.
good spot too.
Now that forces Michael to play the perfect shot now.
Yeah.
He's now got to play perfect weight. Otherwise he'll go 2 down, from 2 down to 2 down.
The marker Ron just said that Greg has 2.
Yes. So here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh, he's got to miss that one. Oh, wow.
But that just dropped.
Oh, my hat.
Ooh.
No.
Didn't breathe for a second then.
Oh, my hat.
What's that gonna tell us?
I reckon he might have been shot out of that.
Might have. 1 to Michael?
Yep.
It's definitely 1.
Oh,
Or are they gonna have a
Interesting.
look to double check just in case?
do you think that's the shot he was playing, or do you think that's a good result?
I'm not too sure.
I'm not sure how to react to that one.
Yep.
Because I'm not sure he was meant to, if he was looking to play that shot,
Or if
or
he was gonna go around.
or he was looking to trail the jack off the
Yeah.
bowl. So I'm not sure how to commentate that shot, unfortunately, because I'm
Yeah.
not sure whether to be happy or annoyed that they clapped it. I actually don't know. So I'm actually going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
That just rolled off.
Oh, hello. Oh, no, he's off.
So we're going to give Greg another chance. And Greg might do his medium length or short length.
I think he'll go back to maybe a similar length, I reckon.
Yeah.
So, but I'll just let the public decide what they think of that last shot. But anyway, back to this new end. That end's gone now. So let's go back to Greg here. Greg will now decide. It'll be interesting to see, because the scores are tight. So his length isn't, he's not doing anything too bad.
Looks
Like,
like it's going to be a
well,
short one.
is that long enough?
Ooh.
I reckon that's in, but
We'll never know.
maybe. I think.
I mean, I done this length
Oh, here she is.
yesterday.
Come on, Jill. Come on, Jill
We're doing
Dwyer.
it again.
This one's very close.
I mean, I did this length yesterday. It was perfect. Like, just in.
I
just
feel
a little bit.
I feel like this is like that other one. I think it's just going to sneak in.
Just gonna sneak in, yeah.
All right, let's go to this camera to have a look. Here we go, folks. I reckon this will just sneak in by chinny chin chin. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, good work, Jill. Well done. Doing a good job, Jill. So it literally did sneak in again, folks. It literally has
Yeah.
just snuck in.
so what length do you prefer? Do you prefer the long length, short
Oh.
length, medium?
I'm the kind of person that kind of just watches what the other person does and they'll roll up and will do the opposite.
Yeah.
I'm that kind of person. Like, I'll just wing it more. Like, I don't like to have too many pre-game thoughts in my head.
Yeah.
I'll literally just go with the moment, go with the motion of the game.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's kind of how I go about it. Yeah, so that's kind of how I go about things when it comes to, the. As I just adjust the cameras here for you folks. That's how I go about it when it comes to singles. I don't play a lot of singles because I find it incredibly boring. But
I have a love-hate relationship with singles. It goes here and there, or I have to be in a good mood to play singles, or I have to be having a good day for singles. Oh, that's a beautiful bowl, Greg.
oh, Gregory, what a shot! That's a marvellous bowl, Gregory. As Michael's now instantly under the pump now.
Yeah.
Just to give you a score update, folks, Michael is 17, so he's in the checkout zone.
Yep.
Greg is 15.
And Greg needs 6 to win, and Michael needs.
Look at that. That's a pretty good response.
Yeah.
They're both in play, which you want. If they were in the front of the head, that's a pain in the neck. But now they're behind the head a bit there, so now they're a chance. So here we go.
Is Greg going to do it again?
Oh, that's a
And he's
very...
just done
Oh,
it
what a
again.
shot. That is to shut the front door, mamacita. That's 2 great bowls.
Yeah.
Michael, really under the pump now.
What's he going to do?
Here we go. He's close.
It's very close.
Oh, he's just under. Oh, man.
Good
He
try.
had perfect weight to trail the jack. That was perfect weight to trail the jack, folks.
Just a little bit more grass. is what I like
Greg,
to
I
say.
think he kind of wants one behind the head here.
Yeah.
Because if Michael gets that jack, he's probably he could get 4 if it's in the right spot.
Yeah.
So kind of wants one count and covering a bit here. Don't think he can afford to be short in front of the head with this one. He's done a pretty good job here. He's done a pretty good job.
Good spot.
That is literally a toucher.
Yep.
Right there.
Definitely is.
It's what you call the virtual toucher right there. That's a very good shot. Michael, oh, I tell you what, he's close. That's a
very
fair bowl
close.
here. That is
Oh.
a marvellous shot. Ho, ho. What a bowl. What a shot. That's what you call a last bowl bandit shot, that. When you haven't, he was probably 3 down before that bowl. And he's,
Yeah.
well, to be fair, he's done that a lot in this game.
He definitely has, yeah.
Where he's been 2 or 3 down and he's nailed it with his last bowl.
Yeah.
He's come up clutch in a lot of fourth bowls.
Greg's going to come and have a look.
He is, Gregory. He's come up clutch with his last bowl quite a bit.
He's not sure what to do yet. We'll eventually find out what Greg does. But I found out last year when I made the Australian team that I am the youngest player that joined the Australian team out of the whole history.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Because the last youngest player was 17 and I was 16, so I just
you beat him by a year.
just by a year.
Just
But,
a bit wide. Yep,
I
keep
had a
going.
little funny thing
Yep.
that happened. Paul Webster and Sue Higgins. So Sue Higgins is from South Australia,
Oh, yep,
and Paul Webster is from New South Wales.
yeah.
And both of them both said when I turn 18 next year, when I go to the Worlds, they're going to get me drunk.
Oh.
And Mum goes,
Shot,
"As
shot,
if."
shot, 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 shot. Everybody, shot, 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 shot. Oh, hell yeah. Shot, 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 shot. Everybody. Keep going, bro.
But Mum goes, "As if." And I'm like, "Mum, I'll be 18 by then." She goes,
Yes, Mum, I'll be 18.
"Damn it, Prue." And I'm like, "Oh, well, sorry, Mum. Can't do that." But hopefully I make her and Dad, my stepdad, and probably my whole family cry again, because I will say my dad was watching as well, and he was biting his nails from work, and he goes, "I can't watch this no more."
He's a nervous Nelly when he watches, is he?
Yeah.
A bit of a nervous Nelly. Oh,
Yeah.
well, I know someone around here that's like that. Haley and Mia's mum, Lauren.
Yep.
Oh my God, the way she zooms and zigzags around the club, like she can't sit still when they're playing. My
Yep.
God.
She's done that at the juniors as well. I love watching Mia play, and then next minute I see her mum just walking around. I'm like, she's got the nerves. She's
Oh,
trying
she-
to not bite her fingers.
Oh, it's so funny. Like, oh, it's hilarious. So, Michael just puts a bomb in. So Michael is 18 and Greg is 15. So,
Greg needs 6 and Michael needs 3.
so Greg kind of needs to.
Pick up another 4.
He kind of needs
3?
to pick up an end here because.
Yeah.
Yes, I know that's the bleeding obvious, folks. Don't judge me. But what I mean is like it's getting to this part where if he has one really bad end, it's
It's
gonna.
very close
well,
here.
Oh, that's a very good shot there. As I changed the camera too early. Yeah, but one thing is like he's been close, but not close enough.
Yeah. Michael's going
But-
on his back
But to be fair, on that previous end, he was holding a good setup.
yeah,
but
he was.
but Michael just put a bomb in.
Yep.
Like that's
definitely.
what he's been doing. Like if you like if you join the coverage late,
Yeah.
like that's what Michael's been doing for pretty much the whole game.
Yeah.
Like Greg's been holding heads, but Michael's has put that clutch fourth bowl in, just to give an indicator of how it's been going. But sometimes you have those days like you're not bowling bad. It's just your
Yeah.
opponent's just literally sitting on the jacket all the time. Like unfortunately, we can't control that. Like he's playing very well, Greg. It's just like his opponent keeps nailing the jack.
Yeah.
Those are the days where you go, well, there's not much I could have done today
Yeah.
because my opponent is just playing perfect resting touch bowls. And people and you run into people like that sometimes. It
yeah,
happens.
you do.
There's Greg here.
He's going
I
his
think
Other hand. Testing the other hand and see what he can do.
Ricky's playing a forehand reaching shot here.
What's he going to do?
Oh, wherever it lands, it's a good shot.
That's
That
a
is
good
a
shot
fair
there.
effort. Yeah. Oh. There is a shot on the other hand now. If Greg wants to play another shot on the other hand with his last bowl to potentially make a couple,
Yeah.
I think now. But we'll see what Michael does here. But that does give him an aggressive shot. He could be able to turn the head over in his favour or his last bowl, Greg. So
Yeah.
let's see what Michael does here. He's under the head again. Just under, but where's it going to land? Yeah, so I would probably play backhand through my yellow, try to hopefully knock the blue sidewards.
He's coming up to go have a look.
Yeah, so if I was in this situation, I would play backhand arriving shot. Look to get the yellow, so get the outside edge of the blue,
Yeah.
flick it off the jack. Hopefully the yellow rolls onto the jack and I get 2. I feel like that's kind of his only option.
Yeah.
I feel like in the situation, he kind of has to make something happen, being 18-15 down.
Yeah.
I feel like, for me, that's the shot I would play in this situation.
Yeah.
So as Greg walks back to the mat here, as the rain is pouring hard again. Good.
Sounds nice on the roof, though.
It does. It does, actually. And also the benefits of investing in roofs, people. If you've got the money, invest in one.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. If you've got the money, invest in one. Absolutely, because can play great events like this and not worry about the weather.
Yeah, definitely.
As Greg, he's playing forehand.
Hits that blue.
Interesting decision.
Good try.
No, it was a good try.
He's only down by 1.
19, 15.
15.
Greg, Michael is creeping closer to that 21 milestone, but
Yeah.
Greg now definitely he's definitely got to, I think, find a number, because these are time limited, so I don't know how much time's left, but yeah, I think he's going to have to pick up a number soon to give himself a chance to win it if they get timed out potentially. Because you don't want to be 19, 18 down and all of a sudden you get timed out.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, that'd be heartbreak. As we see Greg roll the jack. Michael roll the jack. Oh, my God. Thank you, Prue. My brain somehow doesn't compute names properly sometimes. I always get people. All right, brother. All right, so Ronnie puts the jack down there. Yep, the camera's in a pretty good spot. All right. So here we go.
Short length from Michael.
Yeah, he's changed it up a little bit. It's about 3/4.
Yeah.
As it comes in the shot here. Oh, he's a bit short. Oh, it's a little bit. Oh, he's hit. Now here's an opportunity. Greg's got to nail it now because he's given him an opening.
Yeah.
Must nail it with this. He must nail it now. He's got an opening to put the pressure on. Here he goes. Definitely giving it a chance here.
Is he gonna
Very
make
good
it?
at bowl.
He just done it.
Well done.
Good job.
Shot. Yeah, it makes him pay for that short bowl. Gets the shot.
Yeah.
There's
Michael's
Michael.
just changed hands.
Yeah. Michael will definitely reach with this one. He is. He's definitely reaching with this bowl. Tell you what, he's not too far away. I tell you what. Oh, wow.
Good try.
That's what I like to call waste of good weight, because it was pretty much side breasting toucher. Oh, they're the ones I get frustrated by when you nail the weight. But I said, oh, they're the ones that you're frustrated by. Waste of good weight.
Yeah.
It's Greg looking to just put another bowl in. This could really put the pressure on here. It's got to hold.
Greg.
It's got to hold.
Hold. No.
Oh, that's a good shot. Well done.
Good try. That's good.
Yeah. Now there's pressure from Greg. Pressure. Because he's nailed it with his first 2 bowls.
Now he's going to nail it with his third.
Michael has kind of spooned his first 2 bowls here a bit. But he has had a habit of nailing it with one of his backhand bowls. So let's have a look. Here we go. Tell you what, he's giving it a chance. He's giving this a red hot go. Red hot summer. Oh, he might still be 2 down.
Maybe.
Yeah, he could be 2 down.
We'll see what Greg does.
Oh, if Greg nails it right on the jack here, that's real pressure. He was looking to really nail the jack with this one on top of it.
He's got a little bit of weight on there.
This is definitely not short. Yeah, I think he's a little too heavy. But if it lands in a good spot. No, I tell you what am I talking about? That's not a bad effort.
That's not a bad bowl.
Is it in?
We're not sure yet. Could be a measure. Could be 2 in a measure.
Oh, Michael's not asking.
No.
So
we'll see what Ronnie says soon, if Greg asks.
I tell you what, it's a fair pill. Oh, it's just holding.
Good try.
Oh, I would actually ask how many I'm holding here.
So would I.
Well, it could be a 4.
Could be.
I wouldn't put it out of the realm of possibility that he could be drawing for 4 here, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, there's Ronnie. Here we go.
What's he doing?
Oh, it's got to hurry.
Go in.
Oh, it's a
In.
delicious
Oh.
line.
Good try.
Waste a good line. Great effort there, Greg, but he might have got... Oh, I think he put 2 up. I reckon he thinks it's 2.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
Oh, Greg agrees. 2.
2.
Ronnie puts up the 2 paddle for us. There he goes, 2 paddle.
It is
Jazz
17 to
hands.
Greg and 19 to Michael.
Oh, they're both in the checkout zone. How exciting, Prue.
Oh,
They're both in the checkout zone. What a humdinger of a match this is. What a game.
yeah.
As we see, Greg is... Let's see what he goes. He's probably going to... Let's see if he goes for that same length that Michael just threw.
Hopefully. Or it might go longer. You never know.
Let's have a look. Oh, he's definitely throwing a longer length based on that jack throw. He is. He's going right down. Going right down. Yep.
This looks like a good length. I wonder who my pairs partner's going to be for next section.
Oh. Oh, yeah, so tell us about that. So how has that worked out?
So I think it's going to be ladies pairs and men's pairs. I think that's what they're going to do. They're just going to put our names into a hat and just pick out our names, and that's our pairs partner. Is I think that what they're going to do. I'm not too sure on that bit, but it's 3 bowls pairs. Yeah, that's all I think I got at the moment.
So that's how it's going to work. So
Yep.
they're just going to just randomise draw and put everyone in pairs like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I think they did that last year, but I'm not too sure what they're doing this year. So I had a really good pairs partner last year. I had Robin as my pairs partner,
Robin.
and then Mum ended up having to jump in because we had a emergency player. Didn't have an emergency player, and Mum was the only one there. And let's just say there was a mother-daughter fight that day. But you know,
Oh, mothers and daughters fighting. Surely that never happens.
it never normally happens with me and Mum, but that day, let's just say we had to play against each other, which was not really fair because, you know, she's
Oh.
not deaf, and I'm like, she shouldn't be able to play. Still don't forgive her for that. She actually, on one of the trophies, her name's on there, and I'm like, nah, I don't forgive you. Still mad at you for it. But
Never forgive you, Mum.
I never forgive you. But yep. Let's just say she was laughing over there in the
Oh,
corner.
this is a great story. I love this. How
I will
dare
say,
you play when you're not qualified? That sounds like a Michael West rant. Oh, I love it. That is gold. I love it.
but yeah, it was not really the greatest game that we've played, but you know, there's always going to be a mother-daughter fight on that day, and I've said you're not allowed to play no more. You can't. You have to put someone else in, not Mum. Not this year. Let's see what Michael's done here.
Oh, Michael.
He's
that's a good
just-
shot.
Oh,
No, it's
just a
that
little weak.
easy holding game. Maybe.
Could be holding
Well,
2.
Just as you can see on the screen, folks, he only needs 2.
Let's see what Ron says.
As the rain's starting again.
Oh, it's
Like
one
some
and a
people
measure.
actually love the sound of rain to help them sleep
Yeah.
and stay calm. Like it's just that when you like YouTube's good for that, as what people are watching on right now. Like you can literally, my dad used to put on rainfall channel and
Yeah.
just literally all night just help him sleep. The rain would just be hearing on the computer very loudly, by the way. But yeah, so I remember he used to do that quite a bit
Yeah.
and actually help me stay calm. That's always a good strategy to use, I think.
I
Great
will
shot,
say-
Gregory. Jazz hands. Jazz hands.
I will say last year when I was in Club Charlestown in New South Wales, there was a lot of rain there and it kept me calm and I bowled beautifully all day, mainly in my pairs game because I actually had a really good player from West Coast, not West Coast, Western Australia.
Oh,
named Kate.
yes. Yep.
Absolutely love her. We played brilliant, and that's when I played my national champion and won that game with her. She pretty much came to me that last game, and she's like, "You're carrying me through," and I'm like, "We've got 2 days, we'll make it through." And got to the second day, we had to play finals, semi-finals. I was nervous as a wreck because never been on a live stream rink before, and I was just like, "Nah, I can't play this." And she goes, "Nah, you're playing." I'm like, "No, I don't want to play this." She convinced me to play, which I was happy about, and I had a box of lollies. Let's just say that box of lollies was gone within an hour, because that's how nervous I was.
Oh, that sounds
But
like. Oh, wow. That's amazing.
yep, that's why I always carry a bag of lollies or.
Homer Simpson manning legs. Oh, that reminds me of Paul Foster. Paul Foster's the biggest lolly bandit I've ever met. Like, oh my God, the dude could just eat a whole lolly candy shop on his own.
Yeah.
Like, oh my Lord, he's such a sweet tooth. It's crazy.
I even found out that bananas actually help you keep calm as well when you're playing.
Oh, bananas.
Yeah.
So they don't make you go bananas?
As the score is for now, Greg is 18 and Michael is 19.
Oh, wow.
He's going neck to neck now.
Oh. What about this, folks? Oh. It literally could be over any minute now.
Yeah.
Literally any minute now, any end.
Any minute.
Oh. Wowee. As BT would say, boy, oh boy, wowee.
They've got a very short end, this end.
Yes, we do. As
And he's
Greg,
gonna put a back bowl there.
unfortunately, is a bit through with that first one. Can Michael make him pay for that? No, he doesn't really make him pay for that.
That's all right. Let's
So-
see what Greg does now with his
So
second
Greg
bowl.
can make him pay for that bowl.
Yeah.
Here we go. Can he make him pay? It looks very heavy again.
Yeah. Might be another back bowl there.
Because they have been playing 3/4 length quite a bit the last 10, 20 minutes. So now they're adjusting back to this really short end.
Very short end, yeah. What's Michael going to do here?
Oh, he's close. Oh, he's a bit heavy.
Oh.
No, his weight's actually good. He just didn't get the line. That's probably
Yeah.
shot.
We'll see what Greg does.
I reckon he's holding 2 here,
Yeah.
Michael, but I don't reckon they'll be the winning bowls. I don't think we're seeing the winning bowl to win the end yet. No, I back Greg to nail it here.
Ooh. Greg needs 3 to win and Michael needs 2.
Oh, he kind of he spooned it a bit.
Ooh.
Oh. He might have got a wiki woo in for shot there.
Yeah. Let's see what Michael does.
Like, quick question for you, Prue. So because you don't have your hearing aids in,
Yep.
Is it hard to try to remind yourself to ask about the situation of the head and stuff like that? Like, do you get lost in your own tunnel vision and forget that, I should probably ask about the head and like stuff like that?
Sometimes, I will use yesterday an example. There was a few times where I should have asked, but I was just in my zone, concentrating, just wanting to get bowls done and all that. But yeah, sometimes I do lose that, and I should probably ask when I have to. But yeah, sometimes I just get very locked in and just concentrate and just not worry about it all. So
No, that's good insights because I'm always curious about that. So thank you for sharing.
no
No,
worries.
that's fantastic. Yeah, but I always encourage people, if you're not sure, look at the head
Yeah.
always, because I do feel watching a lot of bowls I have over the last 10 years since I've been playing. As
Is
that's
Michael
a great.
going to take it off
Just
him?
Michael just plays a bomb,
Wow.
absolute bomb. There you go, folks. There's a better view of it. That is an absolute bomb of a shot.
Yeah.
As the players will walk up, and Ronnie is.
He's saying
One.
one.
So that was fantastic. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people go up to the head and look at it enough, and they're not sure.
Yeah.
They get too stubborn because they don't want to walk up there.
Yeah.
As Ronnie puts up the one for us, so 20.
20 to 18.
Oh wow.
Michael only needs one and Greg needs 3.
Yes. So he's been doing it in ones the last few ends, Michael.
Yeah.
He's been creeping one. It's been lots of ones.
Yeah, definitely. I will say there's a few Leopold Sporties players coming in. We got Mick Booth, Ross and Pam. They're coming in to say hello and.
Oh, nice. They're coming to watch their superstar.
Yeah.
They come watch their superstar, mate. Go Peru. See, like back up from the Saints win last night. Yeah, I saw you Saints had a win last night.
Love it. I was very excited. I didn't even want to go to sleep because I was too busy watching the game.
Oh, well, half-time it didn't look great, but after half-time, oh my hat, Carlton
I
just
will
didn't turn
say
up.
I'm a bit pissed off with Carlton because one of the players pushed one of the St Kilda players into
Oh,
the
I
fence.
did see that
And
incident.
he went sliding
yes.
underneath. It was like, oh, that would have
Yes,
hurt.
yes,
But
it
he got a
easily
free kick.
could have caused a terrible injury there. That was not a
But,
great look.
Yeah, I will say I did have the St Kilda song stuck in my head for half of the game yesterday, but that's okay. Because my St Kilda bowls is, well, my bowls is St Kilda, which Flapper had to talk to me about.
Shot.
But yeah,
I feel like blue and white bowls with hoops would be better.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I do have a few supporters that is a Geelong supporter. And
Oh
let's
yes,
just say
the
he was
greatest
not
team of
happy.
all, the greatest team of all, Geelong. But you know who you can talk about St Kilda with when you see him? Adam Martin. If you ever come
Oh.
across Adam Martin, he's a real Saints fanatic. That bloke.
Oh.
Old mate Knuckles. If you want to just fangirl and boy over Saint talk, talk to Knucks. He loves the Saints.
So Michael's holding one at the moment, and he's about
Yes,
to put
he's currently
another one
holding
in.
game. Look at this. Look at
Oh,
this.
he's got another
That is
one.
look at this.
That is another one.
Michael.
Oh, Michael.
Michael Barker, great shot.
I
Jazz
will
hands,
do
buddy.
I
Jazz
will do a little
hands.
sign
Jazz
that,
hands.
we all do for Michael. We do little Barker. Little dog Barker.
I love that.
His
That is
last
gold.
name's Barker, so
Yeah, I love
we
that.
all like do the dog barking, so it's actually really cool.
Ruff, ruff. I love that. I love that. Yeah.
We always do it without fail. It was yeah. But I will say,
Oh,
Good ball.
Greg, good shot. Jazz hands. Jazz hands.
but yeah, it's just it's neck to neck game.
Yes, he's played a good shot, but fortunately he has sprung the jack out to give himself a better chance.
Yeah.
So currently as it lies, Michael is still holding game. Ideally he'd want to bury the jack on top of it here. He'd want
What's
to
he
bury
gonna
right on
do?
top of this jack.
He's just gonna go on it. Oh.
That's a very good shot because Greg can't see the jack from down there,
No, he
and
can't.
it is pretty hard to draw around that bowl.
Yeah,
So
sure
he
is.
may have to play backhand swinger for the jack here.
Yeah.
That's the shot I'd play.
I mean, Greg does have the last bowl, so we'll see what he does with that one. But more likely, let's see what he's going to do now.
I reckon he is kind of playing backhand swinger for the jack here,
Yeah.
but he's too wide. Too wide, unfortunately.
Who's he going to hit the blue one? Oof.
Oh, that's not a. No, doesn't change the shot.
Yeah.
He still has to play, I'd say, firm swinger under his yellow, jack in the pit. That's his shot
Definitely.
for me. Whereas ideally, there's see Michael Bowl. That's back to the head. This is where
What's
you want to get.
Michael going to do?
Oh, you don't want to open it up.
He's just going to put another one on
wow. Wow. Michael. Oh, my hat. That is just superb draw bowling. As Greg, if he doesn't get the shot here, it is all over, folks.
Is he going to take a drive?
As Porky Pig on Looney Tunes once said, yeah, bit of toll, folks. Yes, I still love Looney Tunes, folks. I still love it. Here we go. Last bowl for Greg. He needs to get the jack in the pit.
Has he done it?
Got to get the jack in the pit.
Has he done
jack
it?
in the pit.
Oh.
Oh. Great effort. Great effort.
Pretty sure it gets free spot back to the tee. Or does it stay in the ditch?
No, it's in the ditch. Wow.
What does it happen then?
I reckon. Oh, he's saying the yellow shot.
Ooh.
Hang on, so let's have a look. Yeah. Well, Ron hasn't got one wrong yet, so he's adamant that the yellow shot.
Yeah.
So I think we're still playing.
Maybe.
Well, I would measure this.
Oh, I think it is.
No, that's
no,
it.
It's not. It's time.
No,
Wow.
that is it, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Barker of Whittlesea is the 2026 Victorian Deaf Bowling Championship Men's Singles Champion. Congratulations, Michael. And well done to Greg Dillon from Blackburn, getting back to the final to give yourself a chance to defend the title.
Definitely.
So well done. So, thank you very much for joining me, Prue.
No
You've been
worries.
marvellous, buddy.
Thank you.
And I will see you again soon.
Hopefully.
For some pairs action, maybe some pairs action and other stuff.
Hopefully I'm not on the live rink.
But stay tuned, folks. We will be back at some stage potentially. We will let you know. Ta-ta for now.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty, folks. Welcome back to the 2026 Victorian Deaf Bowl Championships. And this time we have women's pairs action. So we're now in sectional play for the pairs. So we have Sharon and Amanda versus Lynn and Prue. So if you recognise that name, Prue, she was just with me on the commentary for the men's singles final. So now they're just finishing their trial ends and just figure out how many. I think that's only two bowl. Is it only two bowl pairs? I'm just trying to figure this out on the run. So it does. So they're all shaking hands and having strategies and stuff like that. So yeah, so the women will play, I think, a couple of rounds, I reckon. And it looks like, and the men over there are also playing the sectional play. So I think it's, so it's three bowl pairs for each. Yeah, so the women will play 15 ends. The men will play 8 end games for their three bowl pairs because they've got 4 or 5 rounds to play. So, yeah, so they will have 8 end games. And I think it may be wins and shots up may decide who wins the title, but I will get that confirmed once I can find out. But yeah, so they're just finishing the trial ends here. So it does look like it's only 2 bowls. It could be 3. I think it's 3 bowls, but I'll figure this out as we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is 3 bowls because they've only been rolling up with 2 bowls. So I reckon it is 3 bowl pairs. So joining me at the moment is a bloke that works for BA, Mr. Peter. Now I'm trying to remember the surname. Peter Williams.
Well done, Casper.
Yes. Because there's so many people that play at this club. I'm just trying to remember everyone's name. No, so bloke that works for. So you do all the. So your job at BA is to categorise everyone in the paras. Is that right?
No, my main role with Bowls Australia is club support.
Club support. Oh, club support manager. Yes. No, well, welcome. Yes.
So thank you very much, Casper. It seems like you worked out what's going on here. So with the 3 bowls,
yes,
I assume it would be 3 bowls. There hasn't been 2 bowl pairs since Commonwealth Games in Melbourne, I don't think.
Oh, wowee. Oh, it's a long time ago.
That was 2 bowls.
Oh, yeah, 2 bowls. Gee, cutthroat, 2 bowls. Absolutely cutthroat, that.
So this is pretty exciting, having this tournament here at Ocean Grove. It's good to see the Deaf Bowls organisation organising this, which is great. I think about 3 years ago or so, I was up in Echuca and I had someone asking me about Deaf Bowls, and there wasn't really anything in Australia at that time. So it's all fairly recent. So it's good to see.
Oh, no, it is good to see. And Prue was telling me all about was telling me all about like the Victorian Deaf Bowl scene, and like there is a Australian Championships coming up in July.
Okay.
Just after the Vic Open the Australian Open. She told me that there's now a deaf category in the Australian Open this year.
I believe there is for the first time.
Yeah, first time ever that there's a hearing impaired deaf category for the actual bowlers, which I think is fantastic to see. And the World Deaf Games will be here in September 27 in Charlestown.
Right.
So
yeah.
So it'd be good to see. Be good to see, because I was explaining to the viewers in the previous game that I feel like deaf bowls is kind of one of those invisible disabilities that doesn't quite get any recognition.
Yeah, it's also one of those. So it hasn't actually been recognised by BA as yet, or Bowls Vic, because it is a hard classification to do, because it's being a physical sport. So it hasn't been classified as yet, but hopefully it'll get through.
Well, my rebuttal on that will be surely it'd be down to the percentage of hearing, maybe, like you can classify them as.
Yes, that's what it is at the moment. I think they do a DB test on their hearing, and they get classified as far as the amount of hearing they have.
Oh, so similar to like the vision bowlers, like some of them can't see, some of them can see a little bit and stuff like that.
Exactly.
There's Amanda, yeah, she played very well in the singles final for the women. She was doing that pretty much the whole game. So Amanda, I don't know, plays out of Creswick, where the great Jerry Flapper's from.
All the flappers. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
Flapper country as we know. Yeah, that's Flapper country out there, Creswick. So she plays out of Creswick. And she's also a gold medalist from the Australian Masters in the weightlifting.
Yeah, that's right. I was actually met her when we had the pairs tournament here, and she showed me some of her pictures of her powerlifting. I couldn't believe it. Talk about a little pocket rocket.
Yes, I can't believe it. When Prue told me that, I said, "What?" She's like a little pocket dynamo. When she's won multiple medals in the bloody Australian Masters.
Yeah, she lifts on double her weight or something. It's like,
it is
incredible.
Oh, it's amazing. Like I've seen quite a bit of powerlifting over the years, and it is like it's a different breed. Being able to lift that stuff, it's a completely different breed altogether.
So we've got 2 down in the head at the moment. So,
yes.
But it's still fairly open, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, so they're playing 15 ends of 3 bowl pairs here, folks, and there is a time limit. I think it's 90 minutes. So they do have 90 minutes to complete it. Whereas, like I said, the men's pretty cutthroat. For games of 8 ends, 45 minutes.
It's certainly nice to have games right across the green.
Oh, absolutely.
Unlike this morning when there was only just the 2. So this is good to see.
Oh,
just a little bit heavy there.
Just a little bit heavy. Oh, no, it is fantastic. Yeah, having them feel, I felt like, yes, I did hear that the single sectional play was super busy yesterday, like 11 hours on the green.
Right.
They started at was it 8 a.m., like 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Like they were here all day playing.
Oh, lovely ball there.
Great shot.
And shot.
So, yes, they've kind of jumped the gun here early. Amanda and Sharon.
Bowling forehand, probably looking to push that through.
Yes, absolutely.
Line looks pretty good, Casper. Ooh, just under.
Oh, I'll ask you a BA question if I can. I'm very curious. Matt will say that.
All right.
So, have you got any word on whether bowls will be in the Olympics or not in 2032 yet?
We don't know yet. We just got recognised as an organisation only yesterday, believe it or not.
Oh, wow,
so
really?
Bowls Australia has been recognised by the Olympic Committee here. We also, if you don't know everybody, we've got the big roll which started a couple of days ago where we're competing Australia against the world as such. I think it's 30-something clubs, and we're going from Sydney to Brisbane.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
To create awareness of bowls and trying to get people involved to push for bowls being in the Olympics in Brisbane.
Oh, 100%. She just disturbs the head, but probably still 2 down. But, yeah, no, I did hear about this on one of the live streams I watched over the last few weeks, and I love that, yes, because I feel like it certainly qualifies because it's played in I remember to hear now Dalrymple say it's played in like nearly 70 countries or something like that.
Yeah, we've got huge coverage now. I mean, originally basically it was a Commonwealth Games sport, but now it's really been covered nearly in every country in the world. India's taken it on big time. Malaysia's taken it on a big time. Japan now, America's into it as well, and we know that in 2 weeks' time, Casper, we're going to have the World Championships here, and how many countries?
33 countries are coming here to play in the World Indoor. So there's singles and pairs, and we've got 3 Australians, including 1 defending champion, Jack McShane.
Yes.
Kelsey Cottrell, Corey Wedlock, and we have the Australia West of the World match here.
We do.
Monday week. So, yeah, Monday week, that'll be here before we start the World Indoor here. So, Absolutely. So, 100%. So I feel like based on my conversation with Prue and that, and Michael Barker, who was out here on the live stream, who just won the singles, he, of course, being president of Australian Deaf Bowls, has done a mountain of work to try to get the deaf bowls a lot of recognition.
It's a nice way to bowl here.
All over it again. Just drawing machine. Drawing machine. So...
No, it's going to be very exciting, Casper. I think if anyone's in the area, like Geelong region especially, come and see some of the best bowlers in the world. It's going to be an amazing competition to watch under these amazing facilities.
Yeah, 100%. And these are some of the best bowlers in the world. Like the names that are coming, like these are top of the pops players going around right now.
Correct. So who have we got playing in the Australian team on the trial game beforehand? Was it Kelsey's playing?
Corey Wedlock and Jack McShane, defending champion.
They'll be tough to beat.
Yes. And I forgot the names of the rest of the world team. But yeah, that's on Monday night, a week and a bit from now. So Monday week, that's on.
And when's the big opening function on again?
Next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
So next Sunday, that'll be out on the green here.
Yes.
Yeah, so that whole thing, just like when we open the dome, it'll be out on the green here. So that'll be marvellous, spectacular thing to be a part of. So if you want to be a part of that.
I think there's some still tickets available.
Yes. Yes. I've been told there's about 60, 70 tickets left.
Okay, good.
So that's the last time I got told the update from the boss man here, Mr. Nathan O'Neill, CEO. So, yeah, so there's still plenty of tickets there for you to go around and experience. And the opening ceremony spectacular for one of the most prestigious events on the calendar, the World Indoor.
And I think that's also one of the big benefits of having a dome, of being able to cover the green and have other functions on it at the same time. So it's not just actually a bowls club here, it's a community centre.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
We can actually do that. And now we've got the pickleball across the road as well. It's an amazing facility for the local community. And I think, if I remember correctly, we've got over 5,000 members now of this club.
5,000 members? Jesus. Well, that's a lot.
It is.
But yeah, a lot of social members. And I think the pickleball has done wonders. Like the pickleball's been great. Like there's apparently from what I've heard, the pickleball's going well. It's going very good.
Yeah, I live up the road and I see quite a few people utilising the pickleball courts. We just need some. We probably need some more greens. The way the influx of the players we're getting in this club at the moment, Casper.
Yes, we seem to be. We don't have any issue recruiting people.
No. So they've got a bit of a wall at the moment. They have to work through, especially on the backhand.
Yes. So we have Lynn here.
So she's sticking with the backhand, trying to funnel her way through. Just a bit under.
So Amanda's still holding shot here. Prue with a good second. Just going through the head. Here comes... No, this is Lynn now. Sharon's the other one. Here she goes, Lynn.
Yeah, weight looks pretty good.
Oh, not a bad effort here.
A couple of feet through.
Oh, she doesn't like it. She hates it. She gave that groan.
Yeah, it's one of those things that as soon as it leaves your hand, Casper, as you know, you know.
Yes, yes, and you just give the miss me line, damn it. Now Lynn, she wasn't too far away for last. She doesn't have a lot of room to get in there though. It's not a lot of room to get into the head here. She's definitely got weight.
Hits that wall we talked about.
Still 1-1 to Amanda and Sharon. So Amanda and Sharon win the end. So they go 3-0.
So what we've got going for us as a sport for the Olympics, which we're trying to sell, not only is it basically anyone can play it, which is fantastic. There's not many sports like that in the world who can have a 10-year-old and a 9-year-old play. It's so inclusive, it's amazing. And the other beauty of the sport is we can play anywhere. So we don't have to have a designated place. If they want to put a rink up somewhere or a green up somewhere, we can do that. So we've got a lot of that going for us as well. So we can be placed anywhere, really.
No, 100%. Like we are one of the most unique sports going around. Like, you've got 3-4 generations of families playing together. That other sports can't do that. So it's a very unique sport in that context.
And I think if we move to a shorter version of the game, which is what we're trying to do, like the BPL, for example, it's going to be more acceptable for the general public to watch it. So,
yes.
As far as TV goes, because the big thing about the Olympics is what's going to work best for the TV audience.
100%. The broadcasters want something that won't be tedious and long and draining. Like, they definitely want something that's, the BPL type format is very attractive to a broadcaster.
It is.
Very attractive. So interesting to see how it goes at the Con Games this year, because that is the format at the Con Games in Glasgow.
Correct, yes.
Is the BPL format.
Yeah, the teams are over there at the moment playing the Four Nations. The women's four made the final. I don't know what happened in the result. I think that's maybe even being played today.
Shot, Amanda. Because I've been seeing footage of that, test events and stuff like that, just to finally cut it down for some of the countries that have to make those hard decisions to finally pick their teams for the Com Games. As Prue, she's on a good line here. Prue, oh, that's a shot.
A cracker.
Great shot.
Beautiful pop.
I feel like my dream for disability bowls, Peter,
Yes.
is I'm a sharpshooter here. Like I'm just honest. I feel like to be fully inclusive when it comes to multi-disability, you have to include everyone at the championships at some point. Like, I know it's not easy to do straight away, but eventually I would like to see down the line. You've got your physical, you've got your blind. I'd like to see the deaf. I like to see the IDs. And my category, parasensory.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere down the track, so it actually feels like a proper multi-disability national championship stuff. And
Yep.
like, I know it doesn't happen in 5 minutes, but it'd be nice to see that one day when I'm old and grey. Anyway, so
I think it'll definitely happen, Caspar.
yeah, so that would really feel like it's fully compete. And like I said in the first broadcast, like if you know someone that's like someone who has hearing issues or they're fully deaf, like there's lots of different levels here. Like there's people who are fully deaf and they really rely on Auslan.
Yep.
And there's some people that are partially deaf, they can hear a bit, but they still rely on lips. And there's some people that got more hearing, but they still need the implants to help them hear fully.
Yeah.
So the different levels, and also like just like I said, little things like putting the signs up, the Deaf Children Australia blueprint signs up around your clubs and all that, just to Just little things like that to help people feel like they're welcome and inclusive and
Yep.
stuff like that. And I do hope the club keeps them up around the club. This would be fantastic to see. So, yeah, so it's just doing little things like that that just makes it truly inclusive.
So the other thing that's going on at this club is we've got the all schools happening.
Oh,
So the
yeah.
national schools program is going to be here in September, I believe. If
Oh,
I remember, if I
nice.
remember correctly. And we're also going to have an all abilities section in the schools for the first time ever.
Oh, that's fantastic to see. I love that. No, that's fantastic. I love to hear that. No, I love that. No, that's fantastic.
So I've been talking with Maddie, and we're probably going to have a all abilities tryout day, because I think New South Wales has definitely got a team in. We probably won't be able to get teams from every state at this stage, but even if we can get Victoria and New South Wales as a start,
Oh, 100%.
it'd be fantastic to have an all abilities team representing those two states. And then the next plan is with the all schools, is we're thinking about combining New Zealand to the all schools.
Oh,
So
that'd be great.
So we'll have all states and New Zealand competing.
And then maybe down the track you could have an Australian-New Zealand Test Series.
Correct.
Oh, that would be great to see, a Trans-Tasman with the schools. That'd be fantastic. Like I said, we're making things happen around here. Like, you know, things don't happen unless you're willing to progress and change. But no, that's fantastic to hear. No, that's great. Like, I love hearing that. That's fantastic. Because that's the generation that will keep the sport going.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the generation currently that's going to keep the sport going and get the profile up.
And we are seeing an increase, I think, in juniors. It's quite noticeable in the last few years. It not as increasing as fast as we'd like, but it is increasing.
Yep.
We know for a fact that barefoot bowls is becoming very popular again, which is fantastic to see.
Oh, massive market in barefoot bowls.
And so if we just keep pushing that barefoot bowls, and all the clubs keep pushing their barefoot bowls, and not worrying about sort of pennant players as much, that's where we're going to get the pennant players from.
100%, yes.
And then if we go to a shorter format of the game, because I think it's very difficult for a club to get barefooters who play for, an hour and a half, 2 hours, during a midweek night or something like that, then go, oh, would you be interested in playing for 4 or 5 hours on a pennant day? They go,
yeah, that's hard work.
No, thank you very much.
Yes.
But if we can transition them from barefoot to an hour and a half, 2 hour competitive short form of the game, that's where I think we'll increase our numbers.
No, 100%. Yeah, exactly. The barefoot bowls is the big market where you can attract members, absolutely. That is the market.
Beautiful ball on the rink next door then.
Oh, 100%.
And the rain is pouring.
Oh, isn't it nice to have a roof on a day like this, mate?
That's right.
Because I was saying to Prue earlier that if we didn't have this roof, there wouldn't be an event today.
How do you think the city country's going?
They'd be sucking it up, I think, in the way, because because they all want to make the stateside.
That's right.
So if you want to make the stateside, you kind of have to suck it up.
I wonder how the weather is.
Oh, like when there's the Australian sides and other national stuff, they don't stop for rain.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. They go, well, if you want to win the title, you're going to have to suck it up. So I think it's the same mentality at that level. You've got to suck it up.
I find it very frustrating sometimes when you're playing teams in pennant and they have a bit of rain and they want to get off. It's like,
oh, I hate that. Yeah, it's a pet hate of mine.
Yeah, mine too.
100%. Like, do we want to win the game or do you want to have a sook and go home? Like, what's the point of, like, when you sign up for pennant, you sign up for all conditions and all, like, hot, cold, wet, windy, like everything.
Yeah.
Like, it's not always going to be perfect.
No, and the rule is if the rain starts pooling on the green, then you go off. But so many teams just decide, oh, there's a bit of rain, I'm not playing anymore. Well, not happy with that.
No, I agree. Well, some people, especially if the ladder position suits them,
Yeah, exactly. That's
they'll
right.
certainly go off pretty quickly,
Yes.
which absolutely annoys the hell out of me.
Okay, so there's plenty of room here at the moment.
Yeah, no one's really nailed it.
No.
Still no one's really nailed it yet.
See what the pocket rocket can do.
The little Australian weightlifting champion. Australian Masters weightlifting superstar. Oh, tell you what.
No.
I tell you
She's
what.
got a bit on it.
Oh, it just didn't pull up in time. No one's yet. No one.
No.
It is wide open. Probably the first tip we're seeing that's pretty wide open.
So how long have you been a member here, Casper?
Nearly 10 years.
10 years.
Nearly 10 years.
And you started your bowling here or where?
No. I started at Leopold. So
Okay.
I played at Leopold for a couple of years. And then I came here and been here ever since.
Right.
So I've been here, I started, I'm 30, I'm about 9, I'd say about 9, 10 years I've been here.
Okay. So you've seen all the changes.
Yes. I've seen quite a bit in my time here. I have. As that last bowl is the shot, just to let people
It is.
know.
I think it is. Still plenty of room though.
Yes.
No, this is my first year here, as you know. That's why you didn't know my surname.
Oh, no. So where did you originally come from, Pete?
Well, I started my bowling at St Kilda.
Oh, St Kilda.
Yeah. So
It's quite an old club.
I lived in Sydney for a while, then moved back to Melbourne and shared a house with a mate of mine who was just around the corner of St Kilda Bowling Club.
Yeah.
And then another mate of mine I used to go down there and play pool and drink beers. And look out the window, and a few of the old blokes were bowling because when we went there was only one team at St Kilda. It was a dying club.
Yeah.
And so we decided to both bowl and enjoyed it. And I think we played our first game. We were in Division 8, and then quite a few barefoot bowlers started at St Kilda, so we started really selling it to them. And we went from one team in I think 6 years or 7 years to 7 teams.
Yep.
And we went from Division 8 to 7 to 6 to 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 in successive years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Jesus.
So it was...
it's quite a climb.
Yeah, it was a big climb, straight up the ladder. And just loved my bowls from, then. And went from there to Richmond Union.
Oh, yep.
And the same thing sort of happened at Richmond Union. We had 2 teams at Richmond Union. And we also increased the numbers via mainly corporate bowls there.
Yeah.
And went also to another, I think we end up with 5 teams there as well from the 2 teams. And that was all mainly from barefoot and function bowlers.
Oh, shot.
And then from there I moved into the country and ended up playing for Woodend and then Gisborne.
Oh, wow. Well, you've been at a few different clubs, Pete. You've been quite around. So you've always had more clubs than Greg Norman, as they say.
No.
But Richmond Union, wasn't that long ago they were in Premier League, and now they're like in Div 2 now or something.
Yeah, they went down to Div 2. So when I was there, we were Div 1, and that was when there was only Div 1 then Premier. We missed out on getting into Premier twice. So Bundoora beat us once in the final to get into Premier, and then Mentone beat us once, and they got into the final, into Premier.
Yes, I remember Mentone being in Premier League that one year. Yes.
Yeah, they were pretty strong then, Mentone.
Yes, I do remember them in that one year. Yeah, the great man, the athlete, Matty Crichton.
Yes.
The athlete.
Well, they had some good players.
As it's Sharon and Amanda 3, Lynn and Prue 1 currently. Not sure if they've updated the scoreboard or not, but we'll find out for you folks as we keep progressing. So just give you some other scores here. So Natasha and Robin are 7, and Anne and Donna are 4 after 3 ends. Clint and Ivan 6, John and Paul 5, Brian and Greg 3, Ron and Lance 2.
So all fairly close games.
Yes, yeah, there's no blowouts here. Yeah, they're all...
No blowouts.
No, definitely, yeah. But especially those men's games, they're pretty cutthroat. So one bad end and it could probably cost you the match.
Yes.
Especially 18 games. Like, we've all played in tournaments where they're 18 games sometimes, and like, in one really bad end costs you back undearly. Amanda got such a very good delivery. Like she does. She's got a very good delivery, Amanda.
Holding 2.
Yes. I kind of want to get them to move out of the way of the camera, but they can't hear me. so unfortunately, like that's why I'm not doing anything, folks, because they can't hear me. So please don't at me about it. So because, you know, I'm just saying that respectfully, they can't actually hear me. So, and me just waving my hands like a Looney Tune won't help.
Ooh.
Prue, oh, good effort.
Close. Just pulled up a bit.
May force Amanda. She should back her. No, she's going to change hands. Yeah, ideally you don't want to knock that bowl in. But yeah, she's got such a very good delivery, Amanda. She's giving it a good chance here. This is some good leading. That is superb leading. Wow. Ho ho. That is superb leading. That's how she was playing in the singles final.
So
folks.
holding 3 with 2 touches.
Yes. Like, yes. That is just, that's superstar leading right there. That's what you want when you're skipping an armchair ride like that. Here comes Prue.
Is that how you lead, Caspar?
Uh,
You're a lead, aren't you?
Yes, I mostly lead. Sometimes I have my days where I nail it, and some days I have, like I did in the grand final of the state pennant live stream, and just spoon them. But yeah, so I have those days as well. So I have a bit of both.
Yes.
So I have a bit of both. So as we cross over, Amanda holding a strong 3 here. Yeah, and just to let some people know who have just maybe tuned in for the first time, they've been told about this. Yes, this is the deaf bowlers don't have their hearing aids when they're playing, because Prue explained to me that it gives everyone a fair advantage when they're playing. So no outside noise can hear them, and she's been telling me that the jazz hands is to show them that you're clapping for a shot. Don't actually clap. So just learning it, yeah. So no one wears their hearing aids when they're out there playing.
Okay. Under pressure here at the moment. 3 down.
Yes.
Well, she's going to get amongst it, I think.
Oh, that's another one for Amanda and Sharon.
It is. Okay, here we go.
So she's 4 down here, Lynn. 4 down.
Yeah, but she does have a little bit of a wall there.
Yes. I'm always fascinated by some of the women wearing these golf gloves.
All right.
Some of them, I have asked a couple of them over the years, and they go, because it's for grip.
Helps with the grip.
Because some of those golf gloves have like a good grip on them. Oh.
Well, she had the right idea, just sat out a bit. It sort of does on this rink a bit.
Yes.
Can be tricky.
Yes, and I'll explain to Prue the weather has a big impact on how it runs. The weather certainly has a massive impact. If you play any weight wide on that hand, it won't turn, but this one's close. Don't want to move the jack. Yeah, that's probably in. That's 5. Oh dear. She's facing a full count here if she doesn't get one in. She's 5 down. Oh. Even if she gets 3rd shot, that's a good result here. She's got to try to at least get 3rd shot.
She's cut her width down.
Here we go. The speed is just hanging. Yeah, too wide.
Yeah, just doesn't come in.
Yeah, on that hand in particular,
5 down.
if you miss your
Okay,
line,
here we go for full count.
So Sharon drawing for 6. So Lynn may be facing a full count on her final bowl here. Oh, it's a good effort again.
It's a little pacey, isn't it?
Oh, no. Oh.
Ooh,
No, it's
in.
Oh, it could be in. Yeah, she's trying to tell her to. No, she's not listening. Prue's telling her to play forehand draw.
She is.
Well, she actually called the right shot.
And she's playing backhand.
Yeah, because it is a forehand shot. She should have played that the first 2 times.
If she hits that front bowl, she'll be very upset. She's under it.
Oh,
Oh, she's hitting it. Oh, and a rub in.
Oh, she got very lucky. She got very lucky.
She did. 4?
Oh, I think it's 4. Well, I think Prue's saying 3. I think Prue's only given her 3. All right. Yeah, we're measuring.
Measuring for 4.
Yeah, well, yeah, because Prue only thinks it's only 3. So, but oh boy, didn't she get lucky there? Jesus, because I think she definitely played the wrong hand 3 times. She should have played the forehand. It was
3.
3. So that's 3. Oh, she got very lucky to cut 3 out there, I think. But yes.
Yeah, I agree with Casper. She should have played the other hand.
Because
it's
she could have sat on him for shot.
And it's a friendlier hand as well.
Plus, she had the wall to sit on to get shot.
Yep.
So I don't understand why she didn't. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, it's frustrating when you're a lead and you call the shot and the other skip wants to. They might have a favourite hand maybe. So I'm going to keep an eye on her when I'm watching her play. Does she have a Pacific hand she loves to play?
Okay, going pretty well full length.
Yes. So they've shot out to an 8-1 lead here. They're not putting the ends on the board. So I don't know how many ends it is, folks, so don't at me.
Yeah, considering it's an end event,
Yeah.
they maybe should be updating that.
So here we go. Very nice start again from Amanda. Oh, she's just dinner plating it all day.
Yeah, great ball.
All these draw shots on a dinner plate.
Who is doing the scoring anyway?
I think they are at the end there. You can see the mark. You can see the scorer behind the thing there. But yes, it's one of those situations where unless I know Auslan, I can't really talk to them at the moment. so I'm just saying this respectfully that yeah, unfortunately, yes. I might need someone to help me. But yeah, so that's. We'll just show you that Prue was about a metre short.
Yeah.
So see Amanda. Yeah, I think that's right in a draw line. So I like that forehand.
So have you got any tips for the World Indoor? Who are your favourites?
Haven't had a good look at the field. But I'm going to say, for me, I haven't had it. I'd say the British Isles players are going to be hard to beat. Usually the British Isles players are very hard to beat in an event like that because they play in indoors all year round.
Yeah.
So they're usually guns at it. So they're usually pretty hard to beat in an event like that. So I would say, yeah, I think Mark Dawes is coming. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure Mark Dawes is coming to the World Indoor.
Mm-hmm.
So I would pick him. If he's playing, I'm pretty sure he is coming, but I'll have to double check that. Because if he is coming to it, then I'm certainly picking him.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It especially on this this green.
Yeah, this green's not easy to play on.
It's going to be tricky. I think it's going to be stretched before they start. Do you know? Are you aware of that?
I was told it's going to, but the great man over there will be able to tell us more. But that's what I was told. It's going to be stretched before it starts.
Okay, so that'll have to be this week probably.
Yes.
Or yes, it has to be.
Yes. Yes. So I reckon.
Here he is. Let's ask him.
What do you want to know?
Is the green going to be stretched?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Oh, there we go. See the
Tuesday,
boss
we're
man.
Doing a bit of maintenance here on Monday on this green, on the west green. And then the maintenance will carry over to Tuesday morning. So the east green will be available Monday. But then on Tuesday, both greens out of action as they finish the maintenance.
Yep.
All in preparation.
Oh, so is quick question for you.
Sure.
Is Mark Dawes coming to play in this or no? So I was trying to remember the field because he asked me for my tip. So I'm going to be very parochial. I'm going to pick an Australian player.
Hey.
So I'm going to back. I do think Corey Wedlock's a very good chance, and so is Jack McShane to defend the title. I reckon. And I'd say in the women's, Kelsey, like I said, the Australian players that have. I'll just move this camera for you folks. I do feel like the Australian players that are representing us are very experienced players. You know, Corey Wedlock, Kelsey Cottrell.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, you know, like very experienced campaigners.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's not like someone's just fluked their way. You know, I'm not saying disrespecting some other winners, but, you know, these are well-established jackaroos.
Yes, they are.
And you know, I think they're a very good chance to win it. And Jack McShane, you know, he went all the way to England as a teenager to win it. So you've got to give him a chance to go back-to-back. Like he went as a teenager, 18, 19-year-old, to Scotland to win the bloody thing. Like, that takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, it was an amazing effort, Casper. It's I think it's one of the greatest wins we've seen for a long time, a person of that age going over there and doing what he did.
Oh, 100%.
Well, I've never seen someone of that age who is just so relaxed and has it together so much. He's unreal.
Nah, totally.
But there's also some of the young British Isles women. There's some very good young women coming over playing as well. So they could be tough to beat.
Also, there's a bit of I'll throw a wild card in there. Kamari from Middle Park, who's representing Sri Lanka.
Yes, Kamari, I know her well. She used to play at Richmond Union when I was there.
I feel like she's a bit of a wild card because, you know, I feel like she's a bit of a wild card for me. I'll throw that in there as a bit of a wild card chance.
Yeah.
Kamari from representing Sri Lanka here.
Yeah, she went from Richmond to Altona, and then she's now at Middle Park. Been bowling quite a while now.
And she goes quite good. I've seen her on
she goes-
some live streams. She goes quite very good.
Yeah.
As at the head here, looks like Prue and Lynn are holding shots, but it's really close. It is no. Prue says they're down.
So I think still being held by that lead bowl.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, so according to Prue, like it looks, just to seeing a close up on the screen here, it looks like Lynn's bowling shots, but I'll tell you what, she's definitely got the weight to disturb something. Tell you what, oh wow, what an effort! That
Yeah,
is
great
a
effort.
mighty effort. That is a hell of an effort, Lynn. Thought she'd turn that head over to get the shot. She only needed to flop that ball once, and it was definitely shot. But we are getting a measure here.
So we'll see if that lead bowl holds shot again.
Amanda, closest to the ground, goes to the measure. Good job. No, she was right, Prue.
Yeah.
The lead, the very first bowl stayed
Yeah.
the shot.
That's actually happened for a few ends in a row. She's held
Oh.
shot with her lead bowl.
Oh, wow. So as we go again, so That's 9-1 to Sharon and Amanda over Lynn and Prue. So they're going this longer length, almost T to T, I reckon. I reckon this is going to be T to T pretty much, just short of it, but it's basically T to T, bar, say, about a metre, I reckon. So after this game, they'll go in for a lunch break, and then they'll come out in the afternoon to wrap everything up with the final games. As Amanda starting pretty well again. Can she bury the jack? No, just lands on a good home though. As I see some of the men finishing their first games.
Okay, Lynn and Prue need to do something drastically at this stage.
Yes, absolutely. Because it's getting away from them pretty badly.
It is.
Fortunately, Prue just pulls up short there.
How have the men finished so quickly? How many ends they play?
8.
8.
So they're playing 5 18 games.
Ah, right.
Hang on, how many teams? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're playing, I think, 4 or 5 18 games.
Okay.
That's why they've got to play more games, so shorter ends. Whereas the women are only playing, I think, 2 or 3. So yeah, they're playing 3 because there's only 4 teams. So they play 3 games of 15.
Okay.
90-minute time limit for them, 45 time limit for the men. So Prue giving this more of a chance. Lands
Could
it
be shot.
Oh, it could be. It's in a very good home. Well, Lynn says they're 1 down.
Yeah, I reckon it's shot.
My screen's told me the front one shot, but we'll see. I think she's going to go backhand. Sticking with the backhand here.
The sticky backhand.
The sticky backhand. Here we go. Here she goes. Oh, I've got to change one because some people love it.
Oh, here comes shot.
Oh, well, that is shot. Yeah, well, there's no measure now. That is shot. Yes, folks, they're not used to being on live stream, so don't get upset with them. Because a lot of these people, they would never have been on live stream, maybe never. So, or some of them have, or like I said, they don't have their hearing aids in and they're not aware. So, cut them a bit of slack. Alrighty. So, Prue playing her last bowl. Close. Change camera so you can see. Oh, just gets caught on that front one.
So what's the idea with the shirts that came up from?
Apparently Prue was saying it was designed by I think one of the bowlers in the squad.
Oh yeah.
That designed the shirt apparently. Reminds me of the old Ocean Grove pennant shirt that I've seen pictures of. But yeah, apparently it was designed by a lady in the squad. So, oh, here we go. Prue's going to tell us how many ends now. Well, they've got to have played at least 5.
No, more.
Yeah, they played 6. All right, so we're nearly halfway. So, yes, it's 8-1 to Sharon Amanda after 6 ends. So here comes Sharon.
Oh, so her ball must have been knocked, so we're 2 down in the head now.
I think, well, according to that, Amanda's 2 bowls are still shot.
Yeah.
Definitely. So Lynn, I feel like Lynn is favouring this side because she hasn't played one ball in the other hand yet.
That probably gives that away, I think.
So yeah, I'm not sure why she's playing that hand. She can't get through there. She's not seriously going to backdoor that and make me look silly. No. But seriously, like, she can't get in there. Like,
No.
she must have no forehand.
It's,
Like, I say that respectfully, but it's an obvious forehand shot.
Yeah, when you've got that ball that's 2 to 3 metres out in your line,
Yes.
and then you've got the 2 opposition poles in front of the jack, you'd be playing the other hand.
Well, there isn't any path in on that hand now, so she's going to have to stick to her favourite hand and play a bit of weight up through them. Play some weight up through them, change something, because you're not going to do it by drawing it. You've got to play weight to try to sit one of the bowls out here. Ideally, the closest one, sit it through.
Okay, she's playing a very tight line.
No, didn't really learn from the first one. Well, she's not really going hard enough at it for me. It won't hold if you like. She's only playing really reaching draw weight. Like, you've got to go firmer to sit to hold under that bowl. Or you can play forehand underneath. No, you can't. No. So it's a pretty ugly looking head, to be honest.
Oh, hang on, look at this one.
No, there isn't much to work with. Well, that certainly hasn't made it any easier.
Is it in the count? Maybe just out.
No, I think it's just out. This might only be one, potentially. Let's see what she's going to do here. She's definitely gone wider. She needs to get under. Oh, that's a fantastic attempt.
Yeah, it was a good attempt.
That's the best attempt of the 3. Gave it a bit more weight and a bit more air to give it a chance. So we're about to find out how many it is. It's 1 and a measure. But we'll see how we go here. One. It is only 1. So that's 1 more to Sharon and Amanda. So they go to 9-1 after 7.
It looks like they're going to stick with the long ends.
Yeah, because they are owning that. The other team aren't really nailing the long ends.
No, they're not.
They're spraying them a bit, so you'd stick with the long ends for me. So here we go.
Oh, lovely roll.
Oh, how nice is that? That's lovely. That's what you want from your lead, to do stuff like that. Love that. There's a skip getting a lead, rolling the jack that good.
Okay. Now we do have T to T.
T to T. Amanda setting up. So here we go. She started not too bad. Oh, look at that. Oh, she's just leading the house down.
She is.
Amanda, the Creswick beast, you know, the powerlifting beast, the powerlifter from Creswick.
Yeah, she is dominating with her first bowl nearly every end, Casper.
She's just killing it at the moment. All over it. Prue not quite reaching, unfortunately. All righty, so we've had an amendment here. So it's been revised. So the men are now playing 7 ends, 40 minutes for their games. And the ladies are playing 12 ends, 70 minutes. So they're playing 12 end games.
Okay.
Yeah, just to give everyone... Oh, hang on, go back to that camera, folks. Sorry, folks. But yeah, so that is what's happening. So now, yes. So really, if Len and Prue don't really win an end like this end,
It hasn't helped them, has it?
no, with 5 ends to go, they're 8 down. You kind of need to start winning an end.
Okay, your weight's much better in this bowl.
Or she's got to get past that one. Well, it gives Len a chance.
Could be still 2 down.
Yes. So I assume Matt would be, not Matt, but other people would be just letting them know the revised conditions, I reckon. Oh, well, we've got a couple of local Ocean Grove players who are playing in this, Pete. Brian Grieve and Lance Berryman.
Yes, I saw
They're
that.
both from Ocean Grove. They're playing in this event, which is good to see. Like I said, if you know anyone out there that has hearing impairment issues of any kind and they play lawn bowls, then this is the community for you to be a part of and help grow it into something strong. And also, if you're a company, a business, or individual out there that wants to support or give support of any kind, whether it's products, help, business advice, financial help, or any kind of help, they would be more. You can go to the Facebook pages of Victorian Deaf Bowls, Deaf Bowls Victoria, and Deaf Bowls Australia Facebook pages, and find the contact details of the people running the show. So absolutely, they would love help and advice to help this grow and make it a lot bigger and better. And because there'll be plenty of bowlers out there who have that have hearing impairment issues, but don't know this exists. So it'd be good to see.
Yes, I've bowled with a few this year that couldn't hear me.
Oh, yes, the old selective hearing. The old selective hearing, yes. Oh, yes, we've all at least met a couple of those people. Pretend they can't hear but play their own shot. Yeah. I know someone around here that loves to do that, but no comment.
All clubs have them.
Oh, yes, all clubs got at least one player that I reckon everyone knows at least one person that plays like that. They'll play their shot, and you've got to put up with them. As no one is anywhere near the head at the moment. There's a pool of bowls that are about a metre out from each side. Prue may have 2, or Amanda may be having shot. So it's the angles. It's too hard to tell from the angles who's got shot for me.
So another backhand bowl.
Oh, she's actually playing backhand, is she? Oh, you tell you what, that might actually be short. No.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
No, I'm just astonished. They're the first 2 backhand bowls. That's the first backhand bowl I've seen from her all game so far. So maybe she's decided that the forehand's not working, so let's just try backhand. I like it.
This one's close, Caspar.
Oh, that's the shot. Yep, that's number 1, I reckon. Lock it in, Eddie. That's number 1.
Yes, it is.
And speaking of former Commonwealth Games bowlers, Mr. Alfred Valla for Malta, one of the original Maltese players from back in the day. Speaking of 2006 Com Games. It's one of the bowlers that started Maltese bowls. You know, one of the original players.
What was the comp that was just in Malta?
I actually don't know.
Oh.
I actually don't know, but it's a nice little island.
Yeah, it was about, was it like 4 or 5 months ago? There was a comp in Malta. Oh, what was it? Yeah, there was.
I think one of the Rixons is coming here for the World Indoor, but I don't know which one. I think it might be Rebecca. I should have had a look at the draw properly. But yeah, I'm pretty sure one of the Rixon girls are coming here for the World Indoor. So if it is one of them, they're definitely one of my picks to win it. I tell you what, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Sharon. Oh, she's kicked a goal. Yep. Yeah, it's a backhand shot. It's
That's all she's been playing, Casper. She
she's
doesn't play forehand, remember?
she's been. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, well, some people are like that, you know. They'll go around the clock and just play one hand, especially as a lead. Like you come against some leads and they refuse to go up and down the same side. They'll play around the clock
Yeah, I know.
because they've only got one hand. Oh, that's a great effort.
And when you're bowling in rinks like this, which are totally different on each hand,
Yes,
it's a very difficult thing to do.
exactly. So I like to call it 4 different hands. When you play on greens, I like to call it 4 different hands because some greens are like that. It's like 4 different hands.
Exactly. And if you can't play both hands, you're just making it very hard for yourself.
Correct. Exactly. You won't last long at the top level if you only have one hand. So they're chocking all the bowls here. They're doing all the right things. They're chocking all the bowls, measuring for shots here. Well, it looks like to me that Sharon's got shot, but it is close with that last bowl. One
again.
Oh, one again to Sharon and Amanda. So, 4 ends to go. They're 9 down. It's more than 2 an end. So, Jesus. As we're seeing a lot of...
It's all happening in rink 11.
Rink 11, there's a bit of argy-bargy. There's a bit of, I'm going to call the umpire if you keep hitting him or something like that. And there's a bit of violence on the green a little bit. I don't know if it's just banter or not, but he looked very serious. He looked very serious.
He was quite serious.
Yeah, dead serious,
and
folks.
He's a big man.
Yes, he's not exactly a small bloke, so he will steamroll you if you piss him off. So we're going back to long ends. We're actually going shorter. They've changed the length. They've strangely changed the length here, Pete.
Well, they probably thought that they're starting to get used to the length, so what have we got to lose?
Yeah, sometimes you do see that. Like, if someone thinks, that they're starting to get comfortable and nail it,
change it.
Then you change it again. Like, sometimes I play with some skips, like they'll have one end where you go minimum and then one end you go long.
Yes.
Just to really throw off their weight. Like, that's another good shot, Amanda. Nailing it like always. But yeah, I have played with some skips who like to do that strategy to really throw off the opposition who aren't really high skilled with weight control.
I used to play that strategy when there was a wind going down the green.
Yes.
And it really throws them.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like, especially on high wind days, you definitely play short, long strategy and you see them just really struggle. As Prue just pulls up short here. Just feel like Prue's had probably a few too many short bowls and probably hasn't given Lynn much to work with, sadly. Like short bowl, especially on this kind of green, short bowls kills you. She just hasn't had enough bowls reach the head, which has really hurt them. Here we go. This one's definitely
much better weight.
This is much better. This is a much better bowl. That's a lot. That's a pretty good correction. Well done.
Yeah, just out.
Just out, but it gives Lynn something to work with. Amanda.
Casper, I'm off.
Off. All righty. Thank you, Pete.
Thank you very much.
And I'm going to be joined by, folks, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be joined by the President of Deaf Bowls Australia, Mr. Michael Barker. Hello, welcome.
Hi, Casper. How are you?
Oh, not too bad, thank you. Yes, now you can give me a very unique insight into the whole of deaf bowls, not just here, but around the world. So, so tell the viewers about what your role is and what you're looking for, the overall vision of deaf bowls around Australia and the world.
Okay, thanks, Casper. But firstly, can I just say I am fully deaf. I speak like a hearing person, although my volume isn't controlled. And I have a cochlea, which is okay. So in the deaf bowls, we have classifications. So classifications such as in your best ear, what your hearing loss is. So if you have a cochlea on one side and good hearing on the left side, on the other side, you don't qualify. So it's the hearing loss in your best ear that the qualification goes by.
Interesting.
We go by a audiologist hearing test. I have no hearing in my left and a cochlea in my right, so I'm automatically qualified to play in the deaf bowls. Because when you play in the competition, you have to play with no hearing devices attached. So that's one of the international deaf sports rules.
Yep.
So you cannot play with hearing aids on, and you can be disqualified if you leave them on. So, and that's the rules we play today. The hearing loss, there are basically 3 levels of classification. So in your good ear, if your hearing loss is less than 39 decibels, in your good ear, you do not qualify.
Oh.
So if you've got normal, average hearing, whatever,
Yep.
up until 39, that's called a mild hearing loss to moderate.
Yep.
You're not qualified. Between 40 and 55 decibels,
Yep.
you are moderately deaf or moderately hard of hearing.
Yep.
You are what's called AU1. So AU1 means you can play in this tournament and up to national standard.
Yep.
So you can go and play at the national championships.
Yep.
However, to be picked in an international team, your hearing loss in your better ear has to be over 55 decibel hearing. So you're heading into the profound and then severely hearing loss.
Yep.
So that's a fairly simple qualification. We have Deaf Bowls Victoria here. We have organisations, we have a Deaf Bowls New South Wales, Deaf Bowls Queensland, Deaf Bowls Western Australia, and Deaf Bowls ACT. So we have those states. We have lost contact with South Australia and Tasmania. The problem we have is communication, which is pretty obvious.
Yes.
So in order to contact people, we find it a bit difficult. And we are working with deaf communities and to try and encourage more people to come on board. We have our state championships. We also have our national championships, which are held every 4 years.
Yep.
Last year, we had our national championships at Club Charleston in Newcastle, which is very similar to here. Carpet, totally in sort of like enclosed venue, which is great.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
So everybody basically pays their own way to get to either state or national championships.
Yes, absolutely. And I've been saying to people, if you want to help out in any way and help fund, if you're passionate, if you're an individual or company wants to help fund and get on board with sponsorship, go and contact like the Victorian body or Australian body and, help them out. If you really want to help them out, I have been pushing that on the live stream here. So absolutely, it would be great if someone or sponsors or individuals wants to help with that kind of stuff. That would be great, absolutely, because self-funded, it'd be hard.
Well, it is. We've come on board. We applied and got some grants from Lake Macquarie Council, which helped us at the Nationals. And then with our Deaf Bowls Australia, I'm president there, we have a new group of guys or members or who've taken on committee roles, and we're starting to really develop. Our website will go live very shortly.
Yep.
We have had sponsorship, and if I can give someone a plug, West Coast Bowls with Reece Jeffs has been amazing for us.
Yep.
So that's really good. And also we are looking for major sponsors and things like that. So that's a national. At our national championships, we pick the Australian team.
Yes.
That will play in the International Deaf Bowls Federation Championships, and we're hosting it next year at Newcastle, Club Charleston.
Oh, yes, I heard about this. Yeah, the World Deaf Games. Yes.
Well, it's slightly different to the Deaf Games.
Oh, is it different?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, tell me more.
So we have state, national and international body representation. So Deaf Bowls Australia is then a member of the International Deaf Bowls Federation.
Yep.
And that has countries like England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland, Republic of Ireland, India, New Zealand and Australia. They'll be participating in the world.
Yes.
So that's, and we're organising that as well. So Deaf Bowls Australia is hosting that. So we will have in September next year just over a week of competition.
Yeah.
At Club Charleston.
No, that's fantastic. No, that's great. No, awesome. No, I love it. So that's some very good insight into helping people, how everyone's classified and how it all goes and stuff like that. And I was saying to Pete, who was sitting here before, like ideally, ideally you want, deaf bowls, all the disabilities to all be part of the one carnival one day. You want to be multi-disability and be inclusive. Like everyone's got to be included.
Absolutely, and I've given and spoken to Bowls Australia with Matt Kennedy and their inclusion officer David Van der Waal, with Leah Lazaro and Chris Evans. They've got a lovely group of people there, and they took us on board. And we worked together, and this year we've got a deaf singles and hard of hearing singles at the Australian Open. And we've got 32 players around Australia attending that. So that's the first time for many years that deaf's been re-included into Bowls Australia Open. But they've also included the intellectual disability as well. And I think my position on that is inclusion or para should be including a much broader range of underrepresented bowlers that are now being presented.
I agree. Yeah, because it's not all about blind and physical. There's other disabilities out there that don't come under para, which is not just Bowls Australia, but it's the whole para movement.
Mm-hmm.
Like they only recognise either if you have no limbs, like I'm just trying to say as respectfully as I can, unless you've got amputated limbs or you're blind, they don't really recognise you.
Well,
that's my beef with the Paralympic committees and stuff like that.
I think it comes back to a couple of organisations. First is the International Para Committee, and then there's International Bowlers with a Disability. Now, originally they were not, they did not classify deafness as a disability within bowls. And I would agree with that, because when you look at somebody, a number of people have come up to me and said, oh, what's deafness got to do with bowls? And it's more about including an underrepresented group of people. So when you come to understand deaf culture,
yep,
and the disadvantaged that these people are, it is a disability when you're trying to access services. So when you go to a hospital,
yeah,
when you go to the doctors, when you're trying to call an ambulance, if you're deaf or hard of hearing and don't have devices which allow you to connect, you are very disadvantaged. So it's more about changing that perspective than being a disability to being an underrepresented group of people who are well organised, well managed. We have state, national, international, we have a medical classification, and we've run 10 world championships.
Oh,
and
wow,
we're
amazing.
Still not, and we're slowly coming under the umbrella of mainstream bowls.
Yeah.
So I've just also been elected, put on the World Bowls Para Committee as a deaf representative. So that sort of movement of para is starting to occur. And I think in future, it will include other groups of underrepresented people.
Oh, including, like, I don't mean to put myself, but I'm parasensory, and I'm also in this boat where I'm not included in any disability thing whatsoever because they don't recognise it. And until that happens, it won't go anywhere. So that's a real beef of mine.
Yep.
But this is about deaf bowls, so I'll stick to deaf bowls. So another question for me, I'm gonna put you in the hot seat here because I want to know this. Have you spoken to Tony Sherwell about them supporting deaf bowls?
Well, we've had a partnership with Bowls Victoria for a number of years, and for various reasons, it's probably slid a bit. So we really haven't got a connection just yet. We would like to reopen that, and I think what has happened with Bowls Australia, when they announced the singles competition at the Australian Open this year for deaf, hard of hearing, we started to get an influx of new people because they suddenly recognised that here is a deaf group of bowlers. My job, both as president and also looking internationally, is to start contacting states around Australia to try and look at their inclusion policies to try and standardise them. Because at the moment, inclusion policies around every state is very different.
Oh, absolutely. Like I was saying to Prilla, even putting these up around your club is just a small step in showing inclusiveness.
And the thing with the deaf culture and people who are deaf, one of the things that keeps coming, and I've been immersed in the deaf culture because I actually was a school teacher for 35 years, and mainly in special education. My hearing went down, I couldn't teach anymore, and ended up working at Expression Australia, which is a deaf organisation, in a program to help deaf people.
Yeah.
So what that basically means is a lot of times, and we even have people here who've gone to a bowling club, they're deaf, people are a little bit scared of them,
Yeah.
or don't know how to communicate with them, and so they don't. And subsequently what happens is they look for clubs that they end up leaving or giving up the sport simply because they're not supported. Amanda here is working with a man called Gary Kerridge from Deaf Victoria,
Yeah.
and myself, and we are looking to do come and try days in areas.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's a big thing. You can really encourage people. Like get clubs on board to be part of the come and try days, and ask them, do you know deaf people in your community that they may want to give it a go? Absolutely. Yeah, these are the big things where you'll grow this from 10 and 8 to 50 and 40, for example, potentially in future years, which will be good.
Initially, it's a bit like any come and try day, is to provide support, but also with that small group, it's providing a booklet which will go out to clubs on strategies that help people who are hard of hearing or deaf become part of that bowling community. And it's quite simple, and it's not really a massive, but some people they're not educated in that, and just an education on how to sort of like approach or whatever with deaf and hard of hearing people means that they can come and enjoy the game as much as anybody else.
Now about funding, my question is, have you tried to get any like federal or state government grants?
Interesting question. Up until recently with Deaf Bowls, we had a patron. His name was Tony Gorringe, and he had an OAM for Deaf Bowls. Unfortunately, he passed away at the end of last year. So, and he and I were very much part of the Deaf Bowls. We've now got a new group. We're now doing, and we're all volunteers. So what you can add to or put in is something which we're looking at. So all that is on the table, but it's just a matter of time and sort of like approaching and getting history of how to do it and go about funding.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're trying. It obviously just takes time with all the other bits and pieces with next year's World Championships, like bits here. Every state has their state championships. A lot of committee members are heavily involved in that. So it's just a matter of time that we'll sort of like work and get the word out there.
Oh, shot. She was 3 down and drew a fabulous bowl after 3 great bowls from Peru. But yeah, no, that's absolutely. I think what would really help you is trying to push hard for those federal and state grants that everyone else seems to get.
Well, it's just a process of going
I
through,
know.
and they all have criteria, and that's something we will
The
look
old
at.
red tape, yes. Oh, that rubbish, yeah. But I feel like that would certainly like it may take a little bit of pressure off. Like at least even get one out of them. That would really help.
Well, we've got a two-part process here. All these guys, ladies and men, we catch up once a year, and it's a great 2 days. Everyone really loves because of our deafness and hard of hearing, communication and keeping in contact. We do have a WhatsApp group. Deaf Bowls Australia is doing a website, so that sort of social media, online communication is very important to us guys because a lot of us are very isolated. So coming here, it's a great weekend. We have a great ball. We've got 5 brand new players, which for us was really good because we haven't had an influx of 5 players for a number of years, simply because, sorry, my phone decides to take control of my cochlea and it sends me notifications and it just grabs
Yeah. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. All good, mate. You do it.
My focus. So
no, that's fine.
So on that, like communication, I have what's called a cochlear implant, and that it's Bluetooth to things like TVs, phones, and things like that.
Oh, Australia invented the cochlear implant.
Sorry?
Australia invented that.
Yes. And actually, my surgeon was a very well known with that process. And yes, so it's an interesting group of people because what happens, and I'll explain a little bit about someone who is deaf or hard of hearing. An audiologist once said to me, he said a person with normal hearing has 100% brain power. When they hear something, they have to devote 10% to hearing, so they have 90% to process.
Yep.
So they process that pretty quickly. Someone who is hard of hearing or profoundly deaf has to commit 90% of their brain power to understanding what's being said. So what happens is you hear something, you have to process, did I hear it correctly? Does it make sense? Oh, yes, it does. And then you answer. So that then means you only have 10% to process, which basically means you're delayed or you have what's called hearing fatigue because you have to you have to commit so much power to hearing that you're always way behind in conversations. So, for example, someone might say, oh, we said that 30 seconds ago. And probably the worst thing you can say to someone who is in a conversation with you, and this is both deaf and hard of hearing, is to basically say, we'll tell you later.
Yes.
That is probably everyone's sort of, not nightmare, but frustration.
Yeah.
Simply because you are being pushed aside. I'll tell you later, don't worry about it. And when you get that a number of times, the end result is you just withdraw from communication and you go somewhere else. So I'll often, at home, I've got a hearing family, I can't hear. I'll just leave the conversation because it's just too noisy. I get noise.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Oh, you feel like you want to feel included. Yeah, absolutely. I do have a question for you here. That's why I opened the comments. Alison Venn, do deaf bowls have a major open like Australian Open? I'm from Tassie, and there's nothing or no competition like this here. I'm in the deaf singles in the AO, so there's a Tassie contact for you.
And I've actually heard Alison Venn. I was contacted by Bowls Australia because we have a list of players, and I know Alison by name very well because I was asked by Andrew Howie, Bowls Australia, are these people actually have they got a category? And Alison's name come up, so
Yes.
I know Alison, and in Tasmania, and we are looking at trying to contact deaf people in Tasmania, and we just need some avenues, and that's what I'm exploring at the moment. So yes, we do have a national championship. Tasmania has never really had a group of deaf people in bowls. We've heard there are some, but in order to contact them, that's what we're trying to do.
So Alison, you could be the lifeline to help my mate here, your Australian president of the Deaf Bowls. Like you could be the lifeline who could steer him in the right direction to help get Tassie into this carnival to join everyone else. So this is what this is about. Help. This is why I wanted to help live stream this today, to put it out there. Because there'll be lots of people listening like Alison or other people that'll get back to, Alison, you are the person who can make this happen in Tassie. I'm no pressure, but you can help steer it in the right direction because you know the community around your area who could help Michael here go and find them, tell them about this, show them how to set up maybe the Tassie area for its championship and stuff like that, or you can contact Bowls TA, Bowls Tassie, to help you out as well, absolutely. So, yes, absolutely. I hope you can make things happen down there, Alison, along with, absolutely get Tassie on board.
Well, and also, like we have one lady in Streaky Bay, South Australia, and she's basically the South Australian Deaf Bowls because that we don't have an organisation. There was an organisation a few years ago, but it's sort of like filtered out. So we're trying to reconnect with every state. Queensland has a very good process in place. Western Australia has them included in state championships.
Yep.
New South Wales, Victoria does not. And that's the aim of our future, is to get back sort of like on track with all states having a consistent, standardised approach.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Hello, Harley O'Reilly. I hope you're going well. I hope you're bowling well up there in your state trial practicing and stuff like that. I hope you put your best foot forward and you can make the team. But Alfred Vella, no, well, welcome. I did see him floating around here. He was one of the Maltese original bowlers from the Maltese national team. Maltese Marvel he is. Heather Quilty, who no doubt helped out around here yesterday, is loving the coverage and all that, stuff like that. And I wanted to give props to the president of Victorian Deaf Bowls, Mr. Ron Chapman. Did a great job as marker. Didn't get one call wrong. Like he was a gun. Like he was a gun.
He's one of our newbies because he's only been playing for about 3 years. So he was a 10-pin bowler in the deaf games and stuff, and he's come across to bowl. So we're going to be using people like Ron to access the deaf community because he's been involved with the deaf community for a long time.
Absolutely. Like he'd have connections how to find people. 100%. He'd have connections how to find people. So as we cross over here, the next game will be at 2 o'clock to 3 p.m. and game 3 will be
Men are playing 3 games after lunch.
Yep.
Ladies
So we're going to have lunch when this is the last end of the women. So as you would see on your screen, the Lynn and Prue after being 9-1 down, they've done a great job to come back to cut it to only 4 shots here. But yeah, so after lunch, the men will play 3 games, and after lunch, the women will play 2 more games. So I should ask you, so how do you decide the pairs champions? Is it just wins and shots up, or is there a final?
No, we've got a time constraint, and I think it might have been part of the problem because the singles went a little bit longer than we anticipated. And it was a great game for both of us. And so we now only work for our competition's only for 2 days. So we really have singles and pairs. So we have to adjust times and things like that. So it'll be a round robin process for both the men and the ladies. So we've got 10 men and we have 6 ladies. We have a couple more, but we had to sort of adjust some things. So that's just a round robin. And so was the singles. That was a round robin with the semi-finals last night and the finals today.
Yep.
With the ladies, they had their final this morning as well.
Oh, yes, it was. Yes, unfortunately, Liz had a back issue and couldn't continue. Poor thing. Oh, very sad. Yeah, backs are not fun. Sore backs and back injuries are not fun.
Especially when we're sort of out of season, so a lot of us haven't had a lot of bowls practice recently, and subsequently, the body takes a little bit longer to recover.
Yes, absolutely. And Alison Venn says, thank you so much, guys. Hope they can catch up with the AO. So Alison wants to catch up at the AO.
Absolutely, Alison. And there's a couple of other people who have been off our radar and have come on board. So we'll definitely make sure and encourage everybody come and to join Deaf Bowls Australia.
Oh, you hear that, Alison? When you're at the AO, Michael Barker will be sending you out for a chat, and you can talk about all this and talk about how you're going to make Tassie Bowls have their own championships, just like we're having today. So you can have what we're having today and make it grow. Absolutely, we need all states and territories on board to make this fully bigger. So absolutely, but small steps to the big picture. Absolutely.
Can I just say thank you to Matt Flapper and Cas, yourself, and Ocean Grove Bowling Club have been absolutely amazing in helping us run our competition. It's been a faultless sort of process, and we've got this live streaming which has blown us out of the water because we weren't expecting it. And we certainly appreciate yourself and Matt and Ocean Grove for coming on board and giving us so much support. So, and it's not, it's been 150% given to us. So we are just so happy with this whole organisation. So thank you again.
No, 100%, mate. No, I'm glad to help promote it because I know all about, like I said, I'm in a different part of this disability community, but I know exactly the struggles. I know the struggles in my own way, you know. I'm trying to get autism recognised in para bowls, you know, parasensory stuff like that. It's hard enough to do. So I know the struggles and trying to get recognised and all that because I'm facing the same issues. But it's So hopefully we're all playing at a multi-disability championship one day together.
Oh, yeah, and a para sort of
like a big periscope. We're all playing in the same area, but different sections one day. Like that's how I want to see it.
Well, the main thing that is sort of like bowls is the most inclusive sport around. There's not many other sports around that are inclusive as much as what bowls is and can be.
Yes.
And some sports do it better, for the deaf, do it better. And so that's what we sort of like are trying to work towards, getting best practice for bowlers, bowlers around Australia, giving them enough information to accept new bowlers, but having that information so that they understand what's the best way of working with these people. So by doing that, you're including them in the sport and you're including them in the club and making them welcome in a social situation, which is what we all like to do in bowls. It's a social game. Yes, we are absolutely on the green, sure, absolutely competitive, But off the green, it's nice to be able to be
Yeah.
included in.
No, 100%,
whatever.
mate. Totally. Like, absolutely. Like when absolutely, it's all about inclusion for everyone. And thank you very much for joining me, Michael. I really appreciate it.
My
You,
pleasure.
you have given the viewers a great insight into the whole deaf community and all that. And like I said, if you want to contact Michael or his Victorian counterparts, Facebook, their Facebook pages, Victorian Deaf Bowls, Australian Deaf Bowls on Facebook. All the details are there. The website's up soon, so there'll be everything is happening, and I'm happy to help promote this. We'll see you about 2 o'clock ish. Thank you very much. See you soon. Alrighty, folks, we are back for our next session of the 2026 Victorian Deaf Bowling Championships, the pairs. This time we're going to showcase the men's pairs. We have Ron Chapman and Lance Berryman versus Paul and John H. So these are 7 ends or 40 minutes of 3 bowl pairs. So this is round 3 for the men. So as we start off here, Ron Chapman, the president of Victorian Deaf Bowls, is starting us off. They're straight into it. And that's not a bad start from Ronnie boy. Not a bad start there. So it's only me this time, Big Casper. So you got to listen to me. So here we go. John with his first bowl. Just through the head, but not bad, not bad. Just move, slightly move. No. Yep. So as Ronnie just, yeah, so Ron Chapman just pulls up short with his second bowl. Here comes John. Lets it go. Here it comes. Comes under the head. And just wants another meter. Ronnie. He's going to play backhand. Doesn't take any time whatsoever. Which I don't mind. Look at this. Ronnie Chapman. That's what you want to see. Excellent, excellent correction. Here he goes, John H. Oh, just sails through the herd. So as we cross over here, looks like I'm going to be confident in saying they could be holding 2, Lance and Ron, I reckon. Good chance they're holding 2 here. Lance Berryman, Ocean Grove native, plays here at Ocean Grove, so should have some idea of how the green works. Oh, look at that. Ronnie John. Oh. Here we go. Oh, here we go, folks. Just had a bit of a disruption with the cameras. I apologise. They're being a bit iffy. Oh, that's a good shot. Good shot, Paul. Very good shot. And he gives a fist pump as well. Sorry, folks. The cameras are being a bit fidgety and annoying, so I apologise about that. Here comes Lance. Look at that. It's close. He's just going to kick a goal. He kicks a goal. It's a great effort. Paul. Definitely not short with this one. Oh, just sailed through the head. Still holding 1. Lands with his last bowl here. Looks like he's got fairly tight bowls. They don't really turn much. Oh, just. Looks like it's 1. Oh, he needs to sit that bowl. He's got to sit it. No, he hits it and he whacks out. I think it's only 1. 1 to Paul and John H. So they win the first end. So just to let you all know, it is 7 end games or 40-minute time limit. So only 7 ends. So you've got to get your skates on pretty quickly because they are playing 5 rounds. So well, the winner will be decided by, I'm pretty sure, I assume wins and shots up because it is round robin format. So it'll be wins and shots up that will decide the pairs champion here at the Victorian Deaf Championships. And I hope you've been enjoying the coverage throughout the day like I have and just learning a lot about the bowls. So, absolutely. So here we go. They're playing kind of a, say it's a good 3/4 length, I reckon. I reckon they're playing a good 3/4 length here. Oh, as they're realising I did a scoreboard, thank you. I don't know Auslan, so I can't really signal to them, but Ronnie's on, but Ronnie's all over it. Thank you, Ronnie. He's all over it, thank you. As that's a fairly good start here. That is a magnificent start. Well done. Well done, John H. That's what we want. That's what you want to see from. That's what you want to see from a lead. Yeah. So as we start off here again, Ronnie Chapman just turns across the head as I've already had to tell Lance Berryman twice to stop standing in front of the camera. I know Lance Berryman, so I'll give him crap about that. Don't worry. No, just in good humour, of course. All good. But anyway, here we go. John H. delivers the bowl. It's a fairly good effort again. That's 2 good bowls. Good bowls. Excellent bowling. 1 on 1 behind. That's good leading. Very, very good leading. Ronnie Chapman, Victorian Deaf Bowls President. Here he comes. Great effort. Still 2 down. As the weather is dramatically turned around, folks. It was pouring rain for most of the morning and early afternoon, around lunchtime, when I was doing the commentary. But now it's beautiful sunshine, and you can't even really tell. So as John H just pulls up short with that last one. So yeah, the weather is being very bipolar today. It's just the sun's dramatically decided to come out and the rain has vanished. It just downpoured like someone turned the shower on this morning. Gee, it was heavy as. But enough of my boring weather talk. Let's get back to this action. So Ronnie Chapman. Oh, he's got to get down to the head, get down. No, not quite. The weight was very good. The weight was superb. As we cross over. It looks like it could be 2. It's very close. I reckon he might still have 2. Paul might still have 2 here. 2 for Paul, he's telling me 2. He's saying, yeah, thank you. Yeah, Paul's saying he's got 2. He's telling me he's got 2. I love it. Thank you. I love that interaction. Seems like quite a character, Paul. Seems like quite a character. Love it. Plays his backhand. He's definitely not short. Doesn't really need to be that heavy. Oof. I think his lead is telling him that you don't really need to be that heavy, Paul. Like we're holding 2. Ronnie Chapman. No, sorry, I mean Lance Berryman. Won't be happy with that bowl. See if Paul can fix the weight. No, he still hasn't fixed the weight. He's still extremely heavy and almost in the ditch again. So, yes. Really needs to work on that weight control, Paul, because he's certainly playing ditch weight at the moment. Lance. Oh, it's better. It's better, but still runny. Oh, no, he's still 2 down. Paul, he's got to... Surely he's worked on this weight. Oh, his weight was probably perfect to draw another shot there. Unfortunately, it was just too narrow. Lance Berryman, he's probably 2 down. Yes, I think it's 2. 2, yes, it is 2. So 2 more to Paul and John. So they're 3-0 after 2 ends. Put the ends on, Ron. Got to put the ends on. Okay. No, he can't hear me, of course, folks. So I can't exactly yell out at him. But it is 3-0 after 2 ends. Luckily got, yeah. So, yes, I know you can't see the ends out there, but it is 3-0 after 2 ends. 7 end game. So yeah, so Ron and Lance have got to get going here because, you know, it's only 7 ends. Want to get moving. You know, they probably have to win this end. They probably have to win this end to, if they, I'd say you want to at least probably win this end to get yourself back in the contest. Yes, I know it's only 3-0, folks, but it can quickly get away from you if you keep dropping 1s or 2s on these ends. So, as I missed the camera, sorry. It's a decent start. Well done. So, Ronnie Chapman didn't get it away very smoothly. I'm not sure. Here we go. No, it didn't quite get it away smoothly, hence why it's come up a little short. Here comes John H. That's a good bowl. That's a better correction. Well played. Well played. He's leading very well at the moment. He's setting the game up for Paul. That came out a lot better from Ronnie. Came out a lot better. Tell you what, he's half a chance here. He's half a show. That is... Oh, he might have just fell out. He's just fell out. I would say... Yeah, he has changed over. He doesn't want to hit that bowl in. I think he can get around that bowl. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, he could have got around that bowl in my opinion. But he tried to change over and... Oh dear, he's almost knocked that in for shot. So good. He just has to add another foot. Add another foot and you'll be all over the jack. He hasn't quite added that. Add that. Oh. As they cross over, it is quite a tight... It's close for the shot here as they cross over. Oh, Paul's saying up and down for shot. Yeah, it does look like it's extremely close for shot. A bit of a measure. So... Yeah, so... See what old mate Paul's going to do here. Will he look to dead draw or look to promote his own bowl? Turn it once, it'll definitely be shot. So let's have a look. He's gonna play forehand. He is. He's playing forehand, looking to just dead draw. Well, that's ditch weight again, I think, so. It's not quite gonna worry the scorers, that one. He's just not getting his weight right here, Paul, unfortunately. Just heavy through the head. He's just a little bit off the radar. Lance needs to slow down, needs to slow down, needs to slow down. Oh. Down, says Paul. No, Ronnie. Here comes Paul. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, that's a better radar. That's a better radar. Here comes Lance. Oh, he's short. Hasn't quite given it the energy there. Paul only needs to beat his last bowl, and he's probably in the count. He's probably number one. Oh, I think that one's a little heavy. Yep. I think, no, maybe. No, yep, heavy. Way heavy through the head. Unfortunately. Well, Lance can work off that Paul bowl back to the jack to make sure of the shot. Here he goes. Chow, he hasn't quite sent it. Oh, it's tried to squeeze in. So we're going to find out who's got the shot here. Oh, two. So 2 more to Paul and John 8. So they're 5-0 after 3 ends. And it's worrying times for Ron and Lance. Now, they really need to get their skates on. Only 4 ends left in the match. Here we go. They're going to go back to this length. They've gone a little bit shorter this time. Just sailing through the head a bit there. Sailing a fair way through the head. Ronnie Chapman. Well, it's shot. Can John H make the correction? Let's have a look. Has he made the correction? Has he made the... Well, Paul's clapping it in, and he has. That is the correction. That's the shot. Here comes Ronnie Chapman. Oh, interested. Oh, it's got a hold. It's got a hold. No, it's got a lift. It's actually got a hurry. Short again, unfortunately. Here comes John H. Sailing through the head. Can Ron Chapman get it correct? 3rd time lucky. Third time lucky. No, just sailing. No, he's not. It's trying to turn. It's a trying to turn. Oh, perfect weight. Perfect dead draw weight. Crossover. It's 1 to Paul and John H. Really, yes. Lance and Ron. Lance has got to find a couple of bombs here to get him back in it. See what Paulie can do here. Here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, just a bit heavy through the head. Here comes Lance. Lance not happy with his delivery. It's just pulling up. They're both he and Ron pulling up way short. That's what's killing them. Oh, Paul didn't quite reach the head with that one. So the Leeds bowl's still sitting there a shot. Just needed all the shot lands. Here he goes. Can he get the shot? Can he? Oh, and now he's heavy. Way heavy through the head, unfortunately. Paul leave his last bowl. Oh, that's not going to. No, not going to trouble the scorers. Fortunately, sorry about that, folks. My operation keeps dropping in and out. Apologise. No, Lance didn't get that. Didn't get that away smoothly. Oh, I just missed that. No, he's pulled up well short. So that's one more to Paul and John H. Lance can't quite. He's just not quite getting. Yeah, Ron and Lance are just not finding the weight at the moment, coming out after lunch. They're 6-0 down after 4. As we start the next end. And number 5. Now it's last. Now it's really desperate times for Ron and Lance. It's a very good start by John H. He's putting 1 or 2 in there each end to make it easier for Paul when he crosses the head. Oh, look at that. Ronnie Chapman goes, I'll just put 1 in there and beat ya. Here comes Paul. No, John H. Here he goes. No, he's pulled up fairway short. So Ron will change over to the forehand. Here he goes. Oh, he's giving it a fair show. He's giving it a fair show. Fair show. Oh, perfect weight to sit on the jack, I reckon. Oh, he had very good weight to nail the jack there, I reckon. Let's have a look. Let's see what John H can do here. No, just sail through the head. Your teammate's got one more bowl, Lance. Went the early crow there, thinking it was over, but here he is, Ronnie. Chance. Oh, he did lose his weight. Be nice to be able to lose weight so easily. Boom, boom, shakalaka. Yes. Yes, I wouldn't mind being able to lose weight easily. Oh, but it's a challenge. But back to the bowls. So, I'm just trying to figure out who's got shot here. Hang on. Just going to mess with the cameras a bit. Live. Live looking at it. It's pretty much right in front of me. So, I reckon, the players on there think that they're all down, but, the players think that Paul and John H have the shot, but we will see. Well, Paul certainly hasn't been short today. I'll just say that. He certainly hasn't been short. Here comes Lance. See if Lance, come on, Lance. Come on, reach the head, mate. Come on. He's got to get this. Oh, that's better. That's a fair pill. Oh, that's a good shot. He could still be down, though. No, one. Ron says they're holding shot. That's a lot better bowl, Lance. Here comes Paul. Here he comes, the wrecking ball. Oh, it's going to be sail under the hood. Just sails under the head, sadly. Lance, can he play a similar shot? Get another bowl. Get another shot here. Oh, trails the kitty for 2, maybe. Yes. Oh, Paul certainly won't be short with this bowl. Oh, Wow-wee. He has gone sailing through that gap. He's only just missed the jack by millimetres. Paulie. Wow-wee. He's almost grabbed that jack for a number. Lance. Chance. That's going to be... Oh, it needs to stop. If it stops, it could be 3. I reckon it could be 3. Or from this angle, it looks like 3. A 3 would get him right back in it. Well, John H goes, well, no, I'm not conceding 3, Casper. I'm going to measure for the other 2 shots. Thanks, champ. So as they do the measure, let's have a look, doing the measure from that angle. See the measure from that angle. 2. Oh, it's only 2. So they signal 2, so 2. So Paul and John lead Ron and Lance 6-2 after 5 ends. 2 ends to go. They needed to win that end, and they're on the board. So they've got something now. They've got something now. So up and back. It's only 4 the difference now. Still plenty of time. 2 ends, 4 shots and 5 shots and 2 ends is tough, but it can be done. Lances, they're going for a 3/4 length, I reckon. So here we go. Can Ronnie nail it with his first bowl? He doesn't like it. He thinks it's heavy. Oh, shit, I missed it. Sorry. Perfect weight. Well, no, your weight was fine, Ron. Oh, your weight was right, fine. Here comes poor John H. Oh, no, that's a good starter. Well done. Good starter. Good reply. Well done. As just seeing some other games out here, we've got Gary and John W leading Brian and Greg 6-1 after 4. Prue and Lynn and Donna and Anne 3-all after 4. While Prue's playing against her mum Donna here, it's quite. She's leading against her as well. So it's quite interesting. Bragging rights on the line there. And also Sharon and Amanda 2, Natasha and Robin 2 after 4 ends. Oh, can he get past it? Can he get past it? Oh, not quite. He had good weight. Good weight around that bowl. He had shot. John. He's definitely going to get one behind the head, which helps, especially playing with Paul at the moment. He's been playing a lot of shots through the head, so anything back there has been good. So on the crossover, Paul and John holding 1 would make it overly difficult for Ron and Lance if they don't win this end. They'd need a full count if it's only 1 down. That's very, very hard to do. So here we go. Fortunately, Lance probably needs more than 1. I'd say he won at least 2. He won at least the 2 on this end to give himself a chance. So as he has a false start, lets it go. Here he goes. Oh, it's got to get around that one. Oh. Fortunately, not quite. Needed to be around that one. Could somehow pop that bowl out. He could be holding a number. But Paul, oh, is he going to be short? No, I think it's going to be too wide. He's only really, he's short and wide. It's unlike him. It's the shortest bowl I've seen him bowl all game. Here comes Lance. Changing, so he's looking to pop that bowl out. Can he pop it out? Oh, that's a shot. That's a great shot. I reckon he's made probably 3. Well, pressure on this bowl now. If he gets it jack high, Lance is going to pop it out. Oh, he's pulled up short. Big opportunity. Oh my God! If he sits that bowl out, he has 6. If he can get that bowl out, he's holding 6. I reckon, yeah. If he sits that bowl out, he's got 6. Lant should go. If Lant can sit that ball out flush, they could get a full count here. He's got weight to sit it. Oh, it's probably another shot, but if he had more forceful weight to sit it clean, he would have been holding a full count. But what's Paul going to do here? He's pulled. Oh, he needs to clear that. He's got to clear that. No, not clear it. He's got to actually reach. That's short. So how many is it? Let's get a better angle from here. Let's have a look. Make it a pretty interesting last end. They've come from the clouds here, Ron and Lance. I did say before Lance. No, that timed out. 40 minutes. So I think the minutes are up. So that is the end of this round. Oh, 3, folks. 3. So, as you would see on the screen, Paul and John have won by 1 shot. After being 6-0 down, they've come from the clouds to only fall 1. They're 1 end short. So, like I said, these are timed games. So, that is it for that round. No, I won't repeat what Lance Berryman just said, just for not safe for work purposes, but let's move on. Okay, so that is it for this round. The next game will start at. The next game I'll be doing, I'm pretty sure, is about very soon. So you'll hear my voice very soon, and I'll get back to you for the next game. I'll see you soon. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the broadcast, and we are playing the final round robin game for the women's triples, and it is Prue and Lynn versus Natasha and Robin. This is 10 ends of 3-ball pairs, so this is their last round robin game, and after this they will calculate all the scores and wins and see who's ever on top will be the pair's Victorian champion for the Deaf Bowls in 2026 season. So, Prue plays the second bowl. So it needs to actually look at it. Come on, Casper. Come on. Oh, unfortunately didn't want that. Good shot by Clint next door. Very good bowl there. Robin. Prue. No, that was Natasha. Now here is Prue. Not quite reaching. Natasha. Lefty. Good old lefty. Just coming through the head. Two good shots from Clint Overton over there. One. All right, so over there, but back to this women's action. Looks like they might be holding a couple, Natasha and Robin. Lynn, she's just way too heavy through the head, Lynn. Here comes Robin. Playing her first. Oh, this freaking... Sorry, the network's just dropping in and out on me here, folks. My camera operating, sorry. Didn't do much of that bowl. It just went through the head, heavy. So Lynn playing her next bowl. Okie doke. Here we go. She's heavy again. Oh, gee, she's so heavy. Jesus. Didn't take any weight off and all. She went more. She was almost in the ditch. Jesus. Here comes Robin. This one's looking a little better. Needs to turn. That's a great shot. That is a great bowl. What a correction. That is some correction. That is some correction. Pretty much sitting right on the jack. Last chance for Lynn to draw one here. Well, she's certainly not short. That is very heavy. Oh, she somehow got the jack right back to Prue's bowl, and Prue's got shot. Good positioning there from the lead. Oh, that is some shot. Wowee. That is some shot. Oh, unfortunately one down. to seeing the AFL behind us. Melbourne up by 7 in the AFL first quarter. Alrighty, so it is 1-0 to Pearlman Lynn after one end. So we start the next end. Let's see if any of them will actually score. I don't think so. They haven't picked up the marker thing yet. Maybe the skips might do it, hopefully. So Peru plays their first bowl. Just a little through the head. Here we go. So she's only about a metre pump behind the head there, Natasha. Here comes Natasha. She's a little too heavy with that one, but it's in the game. It's all right. Here comes Peru. Oh, looking to miss that one. Wants to miss that one. Oh. Unfortunately, one needed to... It's a fairly good effort, Natasha. Well done. Okay. Yes, I think he's... okay, so as we back to action, Robin, just... Yep, stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, yes, back to action there, folks. Sorry about that. Just had to change something slightly. Okie doke. So it looks like Lynn is holding shot here. And Lynn's holding one. So Lynn plays her final bowl. Coming in, it's coming in. It's just under the head and heavy. So Robin, one down. It looks like she's only one down. But we'll see. Let's have a look. She's a... Oh, just not quite. Just not coming in. Just hangs. Looks like it's only one. It is one. One to Prue and Lynn. So that's 2-0. That's 2-0 to Prue and Lynn after two ends. These are 10 end games. Or 1 hour time limit, depending on which one comes first. This is round 3 of the women's free bowl pairs. Here at the 2026 Victorian Death Bowl Championships. The winner will be decided by wins and shots up, who's on top of the ladder after the 3-game round-robin format. So the winner will be on the trophy as the new pairs champions. So jack spin roll, that's where it is, folks. Just give you an idea. There it is, right there. Now let's Prue to start us off again. Very smooth delivery. Prue does have a very good delivery. She does have a very nice delivery, Prue. Gets it away nice and smoothly. And look at that. That is a fantastic start. Great start, Prue. Here comes Natasha. Just hanging. If you go too wide on that hand, it won't turn back. That's Prue. Gets it away nicely again. Looking all right. It's slow. Just needs to put the handbrake on. Handbrake. No, it's a good set. Good start so far. Natasha, the lefty. Oh, it's definitely tighter and heavier. Needs the kitty. Oh, sails through to a good home. Good. That's a good catcher there. Here comes Prue. Plays her last bowl. Gets it away well again. Oh, needs it to put the handbrake on. Put the handbrake on, and it does. That is a great bowl. Great bowl, Prue Staines. Well played. Natasha now playing the other hand. Oh, she's just going to hang out there again. Perfect weight. She's sat jack high, both hands. So very good weight. Just not the line. As we cross over, looks like Prue is holding 2 on the crossover with her St Kilda Football Club bowls. She is a mad saner, if you tuned into the commentary earlier. A very passionate St Kilda supporter. Happy about the win over Carlton. Running Carlton ragged in the second half last night and made them look like chump change. But back to the action. Here comes Lynn. Here comes Lenny. Needs it to put the handbrake on. Oh, sit that bowl. Yeah, that's okay. But unfortunately, I'd say it's probably given Robin a nice shelf to sit on. I'd say it's a good bad bowl. Yeah, it's 3, but it has given Robin a nice shelf to sit on. Oh, can she get down? Gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Oh, perfect weight again. Just missing the line. That's the 3rd bowl from that team that it's perfectly jack high. She doesn't need to be as heavy here, Lynn. Probably needs to be wider as well. She's just too narrow. Oh, that's a shitload heavy. Oh, sorry, folks. Apologise. Sorry. That's just a little, it's a little too heavy there, Lynn. You don't need to be that damn heavy. So here comes Robin. She's definitely given it more of a... Oh. one in, one out, really. So it looks like it's 3 from here. Can Lynn get this weight right? Can Lynn get this weight right? You're only looking to withdraw, Lynn. You don't need to be ditch weight through the head. She's closer. She doesn't. Oh, sit. Oh, that's a lot better. There we go, Lynn. Great bowl. That's 4. I reckon that could be 4. So big bowl here for Robin. Reckon she could be 4 down potentially. Oh, I tell you what, this is very close. Oh, she's done it. That's a great bowl. Jazz hand. Jazz hand for that. Great shot. 4 down to 1 up. Great bowl. So alrighty, so as we start the next end, we played 3 ends. Prue and Lynn 2, Natasha and Robin 1. As we're playing the next end as I try to get the right camera, sorry folks. Natasha, weight's good, but just jack high, not quite nailing the line. Here comes Prue. Good start, well played. Well played, well done. Good start there, Prue. Here comes Natasha playing the other hand. That's not a bad. Oh, that's a terrific bowl. That's a terrific bowl, Natasha. Great bowl. Here comes Prue, delivering the bowl. Okie dokie. So Prue close. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! That's a jazz hand, baby. That deserves a jazz hand. What a shot! That is a hell of a bowl. What a shot! Prue playing her last bowl here. Here she goes. She wanted to hurry. Wanted to hurry up to the jack. Oh, it's not a bad effort. It's a nuisance bowl. It's what we would call a nuisance bowl. Makes Robin's shot a bit harder. So we cross over. It looks like it's only 1. It's 1 to Prue after that super trail sitting on front of the jack. Here comes Robin. Delivers. Here she goes. She's giving this a fair shake. Oh, just didn't shake it enough. Oh, She probably had the weight to get a good second shot, but fortunately she was just a bit tight. The weight was probably enough to almost pinch the shot. Just didn't have the line for that one. Here comes Lynn. Here she goes, just a bit wide. I'd say it's definitely the weight. I think her line was probably enough, but it's just too heavy again. Comes Natasha. You can see the bowl. Here it comes. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, it's made the job even harder now. For the it's made her job even harder now, knocking that bowl across. Lynn now playing forehand. Tell you what, oh, turn that over. Yeah, that's a good shot. Very, very good shot, Lynn. Now under the pump now, Natasha. Sorry, Robin. Oh my God, come on, Casper. Robin under the pump. Few down. Oh. Alrighty, so Lynn looks like she's holding 2. Oh, she's a bit tight. Oh dear. Oh wow. Has she wicked in for another one? Oh, it's at least 2. It could be 3. It could be 3 or 4 here. Oh, it's no, it's 2. So the 2 Saints bowls have come out. Peru now measuring for 3rd shot. Three. That was 3. Well done. Well done to Prue and Lynn. So that's 3. So they move on to the next. They move on to the next end here. So that's a crucial 3 they picked up. So it looks like all the men's games have officially finished. It looks like for the day. So that looks like they're all done. So we will look to start the next end here. Peru to get us underway. So it's only the 2 women's matches to finish off the day. Perfect weight, just a bit wide with that one. Comes Natasha. All righty. As we see the head there. Delivers the bowl nicely. Needs to hurry. Not quite. Here comes Natasha. Oh, just a bit heavy with that one. No, actually perfect weight. I think the green is slowing up a bit, potentially. But, all right, that's perfect weight again. She's had a lot of bowls jack high. So she's had perfect weight on a lot of bowls, Natasha.
Just confirm that was a 3. Yep.
So let's get back to the change camera here. Here we go. Oh, just through the head, but in a good home. Very, very good home.
Did you get that 3 for Crew on the previous end?
Yeah, so that's a very nice bowl here. So on the crossover, so it looks like it's 1 or 2 maybe to Natasha and Robin on the crossover. As Prue's doing the scoreboard, updating the scoreboard for us. As you can see on the screen, Prue and Lynn 5-1 up after 4 against Natasha and Robin. So Lynn will start us off on this end. Here we go, Lenny. She's very heavy. She needs to hit something. Oh, plain ditch weight. Just missed the kitty. If she got that kitty, would have been jackpot.
Yeah.
Jackpot if she got the kitty there. Here comes Robin. Just needs to add another one in here. Try to win an end and drag it back a bit. As I said, it's 10 ends. Oh, needs to hurry. Oh, metre short. Needs another metre. And she's got a good one. Lynn, will she look jack hunting again? I think she is. Well, she's playing backhand. You only play backhand unless you're hunting for the jack here. So she's going to go jack hunting season again. Jesus, that was loud. But anyway, back to the action. Lynn is... That was more draw weight. But interesting. All right. Here comes Robin. She doesn't take any time at all on the mat. She's just getting into it, getting groovy. Misses that bowl. Yep, that is a top bowl. Great shot, Robin. So Lynn could be about... No, the men are still playing another game. But anyway, no, I thought they hadn't finished. Yeah, they've only played... Yeah, this is their 5th round. The men are playing their last round game now, so... As jack hunting, has she got the jack? Oh my God, she's missed it again. Oh. Here we go. Robin. Here comes Robin. Can she add another one? Oh, she misses that bowl. She's all over it. No, this is their 5th end coming up. So it's at least 3. I reckon it's more than 3. I reckon it could be 4. No, well, it's 3 and a measure. So it's 3 and a measure here. It's in. It's 4. Well, it could be 5. Well, it could be 5 here. No. 4. 4 shots to Nakasha and Robin. So it's now 5 all after 5. They've pretty much dragged it right back. 5, all the 5s. 5, 5, 5. Halfway, folks. 5, 5 on 5. Got that margin back in one end. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage today of the Victorian Deaf Bowling Championships, and like I said, if you know anyone that definitely fits the category, and you heard Michael Barker talking with me earlier, and you know anyone that would definitely fit the category for this, come down, contact Victorian Deaf Bowls on Facebook and Australian Deaf Bowls on Facebook, and they will steer you in the right direction. Look out for come and try days and stuff like that. That'll be in the future, I reckon, no doubt, trying to get them up and running. So if you know anyone that definitely qualifies for this, steer them in the right direction, and let's help grow their community to the best it can be, and to be and also everyone can play a role with helping the deaf community be inclusive in bowling clubs, especially. I reckon that's very important. Make them feel more inclusive in sports with us with us, with us people, with other people who can hear. So yeah, make them feel welcome, a part of it. If you ever come across anyone from this community in tournaments or anything like that, definitely make them feel welcome and a part of it and included, because it does really mean a lot to them. So absolutely. So as we say, it's 5 all on 5 here. You can see on the screen, 5 on 5, all the fives. As Peru playing this ditch side forehand, looking to knock that bowl up, and that's how you do it, folks. Punch a bowl up 3 times and get shot. There's Natasha taking no time on the mat whatsoever. Oh, got to hang. Oh, guess what? Perfect weight again, Jack Eye. She's just missing the line. She's not having trouble with the weight. It's just the line. She's having no issues getting her weight. Her weight. It's just the line. That's good leading. Jazz hands for that leading. Jazz hands for that leading. Very good leading that. So here we go. So the crossover looks like Peru's holding, I'd say maybe 2 or 3, but let's see what happens. We are playing a shorter end here. I'd say we're only just past the minimum. I say we're playing the bare minimum here. It easily could have been measured, but it wasn't. Because I'm not sure it's legal, to be honest. But anyway, I'm just commentating. So Robin playing backhand. She's close. Very close. Oh, what an effort. She only just missed that. She was very close to that. Here comes Lynn. Very close. Got to add another one. Very good shot. Well played. Very well played. And a toucher. Very well played. Robin under the pump here. Let's see what happens. Oh, I'll tell you what, she's going to hit something. Bang! What a shot. 3 down to multiple up. As we see, lots of animation over there between Amanda and Donna over there. Lots of laughs and animation, which you love. Having fun over there. It's what bowls is about, having fun. Fun first. If you're not having fun, don't play, in my opinion. As Lynn, unfortunately, wouldn't be happy with that bowl. Yeah, that's my thing. If you're not having fun playing, then don't play at all, in my opinion. But anyway, back to the action. Here comes Natasha. No, Robin, Casper. Jesus Christ, I'm so buggered. Haven't had enough coffee. Okay. needs to get past that. Oh, that's not a good bowl. Yeah, that's no good. So here we go, Lenny. Oh, she's definitely not short. She only needs to draw the shot, really. Don't know what she's trying to do. She might have pinched the shot here. I tell you what, I reckon she's pinched the shot. I reckon she's pinched the shot out of luck, out of pot luck. I reckon she's might have just pinched the shot here out of absolute pot luck because she only had to draw that and she's gone waiting to the head and got a pretty lucky result if she has pinched the shot. She has, I reckon. Oh, well, no, Natasha didn't like that measure, so she's making Peru go back to measure again. Well, this is going to be close. Well, if they can't agree, then I think maybe Jill Dwyer might be coming out to measure here in a second, potentially. Let's have a look. Umpire. Yes, we have. Umpire has been called. So, folks, stand by. The umpire has been called to decide who's got shot because they can't agree. So, now we play the waiting game. Well, behind me, I'm just seeing Sydney are now powering ahead of Melbourne. But back to this. Jill Dwyer is our umpire for the day. Does a great job, Jill. She's also a great runner as well. Loves running marathons and fun runs as well. She's a good runner. So, just here she goes. She's using all her apparatuses to do the caliper measure here. So it is. So we're just waiting, just a waiting game here, folks. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Well, this is a time game, so there's not much time left, I don't think. So this is the crucial. This is the crucial measure. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. Jill just gently putting the thing up against the bowl. Last thing I'm going to do is move the bowl or the jack to compromise the measure. So she's doing a good job here, making sure it's all correct. When she's measuring the other bowl, and it's that one. 1-2 Natasha and Robin. So after that, Natasha and Robin win the end. So they are 6-5 up after 6. Got ourselves a close game here. No, hang on. We're not decided yet. What? Jesus, what? Oh, we're measuring. Hang on. No, stand by, folks. I thought it was done. No, it is done. Okay, now it's done. I was just a little confused for a minute there. But anyway, we've sorted all that kerfuffle out. The umpire is officially declared 1 to Natasha and Robin. So, no. Robin goes, what are you doing, Natasha? You need to bring the mat up. Yeah, she wants you to bring the mat up, yes. Yeah, so yes, that's one thing, like, you know, you try not to put it in the same spot as the opposition. You try to change the length. Like, you don't want to put it in the same spot as what the opposition wants. So, that's not long enough. No chance. No chance that's long enough. Yep, Ling goes, yeah, we're measuring, please. Jill, you're back on deck. I'm going to say I'm going to say this one is maybe just short. All right, let's go to this camera. I reckon this one might be just short. Big Casper's in fine form today. He's been getting these right. Yes, yes, I'm giving myself props. Don't judge me. So yeah, yes, that one was short. So, and just to let you know, this game will be finishing at 4:40. So they have 18 minutes to go. And they've got 18 minutes to finish their 10 ends, or wherever the game sits, that's where it will end. Playing until the buzzer will go off at 4:40. So as we start this end, it is Natasha and Robin leading 6-5 after 6. Just haven't updated their ball because the thing's down the other end. So anyway, here, yeah, won't be happy with that, Natasha. That is a fair way short. Poor first bowl, unfortunately. Here comes Prue. Gets it away very well. She has a good delivery. Tell you what, she's not too far away here. That's a very nice bowl. That's a very nice bowl. Prue Staines, what a shot. Showtime Prue, I should be calling her. She's playing well in the live stream. Should call her Showtime Prue. Here comes Natasha. That's a very nice bowl here. What a correction. She goes, Casper, do you like that bowl? Yes, I do, Natasha. I love that very much. Great bowl. Here comes Prue. Gets it away well again. Looking very nice. Oh, just going to pull up short. Oh, delicious line that. That was a delicious line. Natasha taking pretty much no time on the mat. It's giving me no time to change the damn cameras. Oh, I tell you what, that's an absolute cracking effort. Wowee, what an effort. That is a cracking effort by Natasha. Here comes Prue. Here she goes. Like Mandy Mole once said, because she goes. Oh, just not quite there. We go with the crossover. Let's see if we're going to have a look. Let's have a look at the head. Who's holding shot? Oh, it's up and down. It's pretty close. It is fairly close for shot. It is, definitely. Oh, yeah, no. I think I need to go spec savers. I can't call it. But it looks like a close measure of a shot. So Robin will have first crack at it. Here she goes. Here comes Robin. Needs to hurry. Really needs to hurry. No. Not quite. Well, hello to Hayley using her sister's account. Hello, Westy. Hello. Yes, I hope you enjoyed your time up at Bendigo there for City Country, Hayley. And Westy, I have no doubt you're watching from your shed. So, Lynn does a bit of a trick there and gets the back edge of Prue's bowl and knocks it in for the absolute shot. So, yes, Westy, I have no doubt you're watching from the shed with Joey. Say hi to Joey for me. So, unfortunately, Robin, that's not a great bowl. Yeah, that's a pretty ordinary bowl there, Robin. Missed the line by a fair way. But anyway, back to this bowl. Lynn Oh, I'm glad you had a good. Yes, I had a good time. I'm glad you had a good time there, H bomb. So here comes Lynn. Oh, she looks narrow. Oh, she needs to hold with that weight. No, she's not narrow. She goes, well, stuff you, Casper. I'm going to just trial the jack for 3. Jazz hands, baby. Jazz hands. Jazz hands for that shot. That is a hell of a shot, Lynn. Wowee. Natasha under the pump, 3 down. Change to this one. Oh, no, don't get it. Oh, do not be calling for Wicks next door to me, thank you. No, bad. Stand by, folks. Got someone calling for Wicks for me next door. Bad. No. Anyway. Yes, I'm having fun commentating, Hayley. I love it, as you know. I love commentating every bowl. You know that. And yes, I'm glad you're watching in the shed with Joey there, Westy. I'm glad you're watching in there with your mate, Joey. So, Lynn just coming up to look at the head. You know, we have 12 minutes to go. So, this is a crucial bowl. She's got 3 potentially. Just looking at the head here, looks like she might have 3. I reckon it's potentially 3. So she's drawing for a 4th. Especially with the time limit coming up, this could be crucial. Here she goes. Lynn. Oh, don't want to knock that up. Oh, that's a pretty good miss in my opinion. She did not want to knock that up and cost 3. It's definitely 3. 3. That's 3 more. Oh, me, while I would have happy, while I would have happy to just take the 3, mate, and just do a wide draw and just take the 3 in that situation, because knowing me, I'd probably stuff it up. So yes, that's what. Or if I was confident, I'd draw a side hopper like I was doing on Thursday night in the club pairs. So, but anyway, but yes, back to the action. Well, Hayley, if you're listening, tell Mia that it's my team versus her team this week, and it's bragging rights on the line. So here comes Prue. Very nice start. Well played, Prue. Good start. Here comes Natasha. Just to give you an update, Prue and Lynn are 8, as you can see on the screen. Natasha, Robin 6 after 7, and they've only got 10 minutes to go. So here goes Prue. Oh, needs to hurry. Wants it to hurry up. Wants it to hurry up. Needs to hurry up. And it's in a good zone. Here comes Natasha, giving me no chance to actually change the damn camera because she's bowling it like Aaron Sheriff. That's in no man land, that bowl, pretty much. That bowl is in pretty much in no man's land, so as here we go. Here comes Prue. Here she goes. Here she goes, she goes, she goes, she goes, she goes. Oh, perfect weight. That might be the shot. Oh, Natasha, give me a chance to change the damn camera, damn it. She's too quick. Fuck. And oh, sorry, folks. Sorry. Oh, it's giving me the shits. But anyway, on the crossover, it does look like Peru may be holding shot. But it's close. Oh, yeah. Oh, kind of looks like Natasha's bowl still shot to me, but the camera is more deceiving than it is out there. So this is it looks, yeah, but it's too close to call, kind of like an election. But anyway, back to this. Lynn setting herself up, and then the other women's game, it's Donna and Anne leading Amanda and Sharon 7-2 after 6, just to give you an idea. Or is that on the screen? No, it's not on the screen, that one. Yeah, so yes, yeah, so that just gives you an idea. So Lynn, ditch weight through the head. Yeah, she's had a few of those today. Here comes Robin, backhand. Oh, this freaking camera is giving me the absolute shits. Oh, it's giving me the absolute shits. Gets dropping out. Sorry, folks. Oh, righty. Here comes Lynn. Oh, needs the drop. It's got to drop. It's got to drop. Drop around it. Oh. No, won't trouble the scorers, that one. Here comes Robin with her second bowl. It's definitely a lot tighter. That's not going to trouble the scorers either. That's in no man's land, that bowl. Here comes Lynn with her last bowl. Oh, chances. No, it's in no man's land. Not troubling the scorers. Yep, no good. Robin playing well. I think someone's moving when she shouldn't have moved. Yeah, there's no reason for the lead to get in the head there. She didn't. The skip didn't ask, but anyway, some skips are like that. She's wide and heavy anyway, and almost in the ditch. Yeah, that wasn't great skips drawing. Well, it's at least one to Natasha and Robin. So two to Natasha and Robin. So it's 8 all after 8. All the 8s. 8 on 8. There's only 5 minutes to go, so this could be the last end. This could. Yes, Hayley. Yes, I did see the win for the Tigers, and they only beat West Coast, so let's not get too carried away. But anyway, yes, it wasn't. Yes, I did see the Tigers win. Yes, they did. They beat West Coast. Yes, a winnable game, and they got the win. Well done. And here we go. It's 8 on 8. They just the leads are changing the scoreboard and not the skips. So, but it is 8 on 8. So it's So I reckon this definitely will be the last end if the time limit's 4:40. So this end is going to decide who wins the match. Yeah. So this. Oh, is that long enough? Oh, no way that's long enough. Oh, I'd be getting the tape for that one. Yeah, there's no way that's... Oh, no chance that's long enough. But anyway, I'm not playing. Yeah, there's no chance that's 21 metres. But anyway, back to the action. This will definitely be the last end, I reckon, potentially. Well, no, I've already said it will be, so if I'm wrong, I'll deal with it. But anyway, back to the action. So here comes Prue. That's a fairly good start. That is a terrific bowl. Great start, Prue. Showtime, Prue. Showing her Australian abilities there. Here comes Natasha, giving me no time to change the camera because she's so damn quick. Knocks Prue's bowl in for shot. Here comes Prue. Oh, wanted to hurry, needed to really hurry up. Oh, it's usable. Quickly, I changed the camera quickly before there we go. All righty. Natasha, very heavy through the head. It's not the worst bowl there. That's still a usable bowl there. Here comes Prue. We got ourselves a cliffhanger last end. They just haven't updated the scoreboard, but it is 8-8 on 8. Trust me. So this is going to decide who wins this match, and that is a marvellous shot, Prue. Showtime, Prue. Jazz hands. We're doing some jazz hands. Those are wondering why I keep saying jazz hands, because when you watch the deaf bowls, instead of clapping, you do jazz hand kind of motion. So for those who haven't tuned in earlier, that have tuned in now, that's why I'm saying jazz hands. Because when you're watching the deaf bowls and watching deaf sport, you do jazz hands to say great bowl instead of hand clapping. No worries. I hope that clears that up, so I don't sound like an absolute weirdo saying it. But anyway, I'm a weirdo anyway, but that's another story. Oh. It actually has worked out all right. I'm going to say that's worked out all right because it has made it a bigger target to attack. Ideally, I think Lynn's got to change the head up here a bit. Can't leave the head as it is because Natasha's going to look to seriously reach through the head and get the jack. So I think she's got to change the head a little bit here. No, that's good. No, that is a fantastic shot. That's exactly what I called for. You know, I actually got a call right for once, I know. But that's a fantastic shot. Exactly what I was calling for. Natasha, now got a dead draw it. I tell you what, that is oh, wow. That is so bloody stiff. Oh, that is so stiff. Very unlucky, Robin. That was a great bowl for a terrible result. It's jammed onto Prue's bowl. Still about 3 down. Here comes Lynn. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. No, that's covering that side. Don't mind it. So this is going to be Natasha's last bowl to try to win the match. Tell you what, just giving it a fair short. No, narrow, sorry. So unless Lynn doesn't completely play weight to hit the head, they're going to win this match, Prue and Lynn. Here we go. Yeah, nice safe draw. Well played. Well played. So the time, the time is up. So that is the time. Yep. Yeah, so time has been called. So this is the last end. So they're just measuring. They're just measuring to finalise. So we're just finding out how many. 1. No, 3. So it ended up being a 3. So Prue and Lynn win 11-8. So congratulations to Prue and Lynn on the win. And thank you very much for joining me. I'm not sure, we might be showing presentations or not. So congratulations to Prue and Lynn. And in the other game, it's 8-2 after 7. But this is their last end, so just waiting. So yeah, so just waiting to see what could be happening here. So stand by, and I'll be back shortly.